Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing Winter Top. Yeah, so just going to show kind of what we got from the Winter Top grind so far. So we are at 67 fire making, so we're like not super deep into it. We've only gotten 17 levels. Switch to something more mellow here. Not more mellow. There we go. Okay, so here's what we got so far from the Winter Talk grind. We got 67 fire making, 50 wood cutting, which is a very important level. 50 wood cutting is ideally when you want to start opening your crates. Since I'm doing solos all the way to 99, it doesn't super matter. But if you're doing masses, you don't want to start opening the crates until 50 wood cutting. The reason for that is at 50 wood cutting is the first point at which you are eligible to get magic logs. So that's going to be really important because you need, what is it? I think you need some for Desert Treasure, you need some for Morning's End Part 2. You need roughly, I think it's like 15, 16 magic logs to do all the quests in the game. And if you don't do that, you've got to wind up getting 75 wood cutting because that's going to be the fastest way. There's some other methods that you can do to get those magic logs, but honestly, dude, just grinding out 75 wood cutting is going to be the fastest. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, just got a couple fire making levels, which is fine. I'll explain a little bit more about why we chose solos for this account. And I think why people should choose solos over masses. Um, yeah, so we got that. We got a couple construction levels, got a few fleshing levels out of it, so that's pretty cool. Um, the only uniques we got a couple burnt pages. We did get a tome of fire, which is actually pretty cool. That's going to be really nice. That's going to free up an inventory slot for when we're Ivan blasting later. So that's all we got, and then I just have the supplies tab down here. Supplies tab starting to grow. We haven't hit any magic logs yet, but that's fine because I was opening pre 50 wood cutting because I was being lazy and I was looking for some more piece of warm clothing. I just decided to bite the bullet and go back to Draenor, buy the scarf, and then dig up another Clue Hunter piece and then walk back instead of just like popping crates looking for warm clothing because I decided I want to do solos instead of masses. So, needs to go quest stuff tab. So does that one. All right, cool. So, why would you want to choose solos over masses? So the primary reason is, for me, primary reason, solos are way more chill, and you're going to understand what I mean by that when we get to the solo. This is going to, I'm going to throw a stream marker because this is going to be sort of a pseudo guide that I'm going to put together. Is that button? Are you the stream marker button? Sure hope that's a stream marker button. Okay, so this is going to serve as like kind of a pseudo, like quick and dirty solo winter talk guide. I'm going to try to go over everything as best I can. Um, I'm not going to go into like super high detail. I'm not going to go into like, oh, the prerequisites. Here's what you need. Here's the stats. I'm not going to do all that in like great detail. You need 50 fire making. You need 4 pieces of warm clothing. That's it. You can do it on any amount of HP, though 10 is the easiest because you can just heal yourself like fucking bonkers with cakes. Okay, so we're going to get an axe. We're going to get a tinderbox. We are going to get a knife because in solos you definitely do want to be fletching. And then what's the fourth item? I always forget. Oh, hammer. Okay, cool. And then we're going to want 8 pieces of food. And then I always like to just grab my partial cakes for this as well, just because there's something nice to have. Okay, cool. So if you're at 10 HP, oh, it looks like there's somebody in this world, so we're going to go ahead and hop. Um, so basically, this is what you want. This is the inventory you want. And then obviously, you're going to want 4 pieces of clothing. I did not have any holiday clothing unlocked on this. Easiest warm pieces of clothing are going to be you can get these 2 pieces of Clue Hunter. They're north of Ardoin. You can get this piece of Clue Hunter. This is the cloak is, in my opinion, the second easiest one to get. It's directly south of Yanil. And then the rainbow scarf counts as a piece of warm clothing. You can buy that from the toy seller in Drano. So in my opinion, these are the four easiest pieces to get. The wiki has like a whole comprehensive list. Like the Santa outfit works. If you're higher level, the yak hide armor from the Netsna Isles, or no, the Fremnik Isles quest counts. Like there's a bunch of things that count. Fire Cape counts. Inferno Cape counts, though. If you have an Inferno Cape, I don't know why you're doing Wintertop, but whatever. There's a long list. Check it out on the wiki. You just need four pieces. I definitely recommend you can get away with just two pieces if you're in masses, but if you're going to do a solo, I'm going to strongly suggest four pieces. You're going to take a lot less chip damage, though, in solos. That's what makes it a lot more chill. So, let's go ahead and peek. Alright, it looks like somebody's doing a duo in here, so we'll hop. It's probably going to be a little bit busier on Saturday. By the way, happy Saturday. Happy Labor Day weekend. Hope you guys are having a great holiday weekend. Alright, looks like we got another duo in here. Let's hop. So basically, we're just going to keep hopping until we can find a world to ourselves. Alright, looks like there's a solo in here. Dang, dude. Okay. There's someone in like every world. That's fine though. In all fairness, I was doing this like super late at last night. So I like walked right in. 100%. Boom. Okay, cool. So let's talk about how we're going to start these. So what you want to do first is you want to grab some concoctions. Additional prerequisites. You do have to have Druidic Ritual done because you have to be able to make the potions in order to solo. It is impossible to solo without making the potions. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to run around. I like to go to this left one first. We're going to light. We're going to light as many of these guys as possible. By the way, this word is pronounced brazier. That's something that a lot of Wintertalk guides don't cover, is how to pronounce that word. And I'm really glad that I can give you sort of that in-depth, comprehensive guide. It's pronounced brazier. It's not brazier. That is something that ladies use to hold their boobies up, and it is definitely not brazzers. That's something entirely different. You can research that on your own. All right. So, first thing we're going to do in a solo is we just want to get all four lit. Oop, floor level. Cool. We just want to get all four of these guys lit. So, what we want to do, our first objective, is we want to get Wintertop down to about 20% energy as fast as we possibly can. Because when we get Wintertop down to about 20% energy, that is when it deals the least damage. Is at 20% energy and under. So we want to keep all four braziers lit until we're at 20%. So we're basically going to just chop. Oh, I shouldn't have eaten there. That's fine though. So basically, if you're feeling scared or feel sketchy or whatever, you can run into the safe area and you just won't take damage. So from 100% to 20% is when you're going to take the most damage. That's why, like, the wiki recommends 8 pieces of food. That's why I just bring a couple extra pieces of food. Also, you have to approach it a little bit differently if you don't have Graceful. I'll explain that in a moment as well. So, we're just going to get all these lit, and during this phase, you can just start dumping your kindling. If something goes out, we just want to run over. So the way I do it is if I have logs to turn into kindling, I'll walk because I can fletch while I walk. If I don't, I'll just run because having that lid is going to be a little bit more important. So we're going to here. This kind of sucks to do on one agility, but it's not that bad once you kind of figure it out. Cool. So we're going to get that lit, and then we're just going to start feeding. And that broke. Okay, so reasons that you would want to do solos. There's two very compelling reasons, in my opinion. So, difference intrinsically. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna hit help, and he'll get back up. These are normal potions. They have 4 doses. Essentially, every time you click help, it's going to take a dose away from one of your potions. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Um, so the reason that we're going to want to do solos, so solos are a trade-off in terms of what you get. So solos are less efficient. Oh, okay, so we got to bunch out. So we're going to go run and relight. And since we have kindling to make, we go ahead and walk. So we're going to get this first one lit. So solos are going to be a bit of a trade-off. You lose fire making XP per round because a lot of the XP that you get from Wintertot is going to come from the bonus that you get at the end of the round, right? So you're going to lose some fire making XP per hour because you're not doing a Wintertot every like 2.5, 3 minutes, whatever it is, right? So you're going to lose out on that bonus XP. But here's what you gain from doing solos. Completed. You just saw it. We're going to get more construction XP for solos. Solos are great construction XP. Just because you have to, like, you're going to be fixing a lot. Like, see, these are kind of just breaking constantly. So you're going to get more of that. They're roughly the same fletching XP, unless you are a human that just dumps the logs in and doesn't fletch them. In which case it will obviously be more fletching XP. And you're just fletching a lot more here because it's something to do. So those are going to be the trade-offs. And then the other trade-off is you get more loot rolls per hour, basically. If you value getting things out of Wintertot, which not super necessary, but it's like a really good way to start the account, basically. So we're basically going to, you're going to notice I'm not bothering as hard to relight these back to. That's because we kind of want to bring it down to just 20, and if we have these back two running, it's going to take down the energy too fast. So that's phase one. Phase one is we want to just burn the Wintertot down to 20% as fast as we can. There we go. All right, cool. So we've burned the Wintertot down to 20%. Perfect. So what we're going to do is now phase two. Phase two is going to be the longest phase of this whole process, right? So phase two is where we actually are going to earn the lion's share of our points. So in the second phase of Solo Wintertot, we are going to want to, oh my god, it's being a big, big butthole. All right. So phase two, this is where we're going to earn our points. Basically, you are going to want to focus on keeping the Wintertot in between 10 and 20% energy. So basically, you'll see it here. Ideally, actually, no, this is fine. So basically, to make the Wintertot's energy go up, don't light the braziers. To make the Wintertot's energy go down a little bit, light a brazier, and then just let it be, because it will. It'll basically lower the energy, but only like a little bit. And then if you want to lower the energy a little bit quicker than that, light the brazier and feed it. So basically, we're exactly where we want now. So basically, our priority is just going to be, we're going to want to fix the braziers. I'm actually going to light this because I like to have it about 15% is kind of comfy. So basically, just while you're waiting, you're just chopping and fletching, essentially, while you're waiting. So now, at this point, Wintertot just kind of turns into a waiting game. We're going to chop, we're going to fletch, essentially, while we wait to receive our points. I don't recommend letting the Wintertot go below 10%, and I don't recommend letting the Wintertot go above 20%. You don't want to go below 10%, just because it's a little bit easier to manage the energy, and like you're going to earn points a little bit faster, essentially. And you obviously don't want to go above 20% because that is when you are going to take the most damage. So we don't want to take a ton of damage. I know it seems crazy, but I'm on 10 HP. 8 cakes is more than sufficient. My first solo that I did, I only wound up using like 4 cakes. So in terms of prioritizing things, in here, first priority is you want to make sure that you have a decent number of these rejuvenation potions at all
Level up
times.
completed.
So that's priority one. Make sure that you have rejuvenation potions. Once I get down to about 1 rejuvenation potion, I'll ignore what's going on here and I'll start making more rejuvenation potions. So, rejuvenation potion, that's number one. Number two is keeping these guys up, right? So, you get a pretty decent amount of XP for keeping them alive. All right, cool. So, I'm going to repair, but I'm going to choose not to light. So, yeah, priority two is keeping these guys up. And then after that, priority three is managing energy. So, 16, this is like a very happy. We're in a good spot here. So, we're actually going to chill and just let it regen for a little bit. And in the interim, and we could actually walk too. If you have Graceful by this point, throw your Graceful on with 4 pieces of warm clothing, obviously. Just because it's going to make managing run energy a little bit, well, a lot of bit easier, and you can run more. If you're like me and you're just a pleb with 1 agility, you're going to wind up walking more, but it's not like a huge pain in the ass. It's just going to change the way that you end Winter Tot, which I'll explain. So basically, we are going to coast in phase two here until we have about 12,500 points. The reason for 12,500 is because we want to. It'll take about 1,000 points worth of time to get it down from about 10 to 15% to 0% and defeat it. Basically, the idea is that to be as efficient as possible, we want to get the Winter Tot to 0% and defeat it as we earn 13,500 points. Reason 13,500 points, it seems kind of arbitrary. That's just a cap. That's the cap on points. That gets you 28 guaranteed loot rolls. So we're just, okay, cool. That's at 20%. So we're going to relight, and then we're just going to, and you can't relight if these guys are down. That's why it's so important to keep these guys up. Cool. So we're just going to feed this. And you're going to notice I'm taking damage way less than normal. Mechanically, I'm not 1,000% sure why this is. I think it has to do with keeping the Winter Tot at 20% for as long as possible. I'm not sure. I just know this is why I prefer solos. I prefer solos because these are like so much more chill, and it's like annoying when you're doing masses and you literally just keep you like keep getting interrupted while you're fletching. You keep getting interrupted while you're feeding. It's super. I'm actually gonna let this. I'm actually gonna let this run for a little bit just to keep us under 20% while we chop. So this is pretty much it. This is gonna be the lion's share of this kill, right? This is gonna be like the vast majority. All right, we're gonna relight it. God damn. And sometimes these braziers will just be big jerks and they will not stay lit. Cool. So basically, while we're waiting, we chop, we flush, essentially. So yeah. So too long didn't read. Solo Winter Talk. Less fire making experience, more loot rolls, more construction XP, and I think it's just more chill. Honestly, I prefer this. This is more fun. This is just more. Oh my god, this is just more enjoyable. Dude, this one is breaking like crazy this round. So yeah, always just keep an eye on these rejuvenation potions. Once I get down to about 1 rejuvenation potion left, is when I'm going to start thinking about a plan to make some more. And then we're going to light. Just going to let it sit while we fletch. Honestly, it's pretty fun. It's pretty chill. I really enjoy solo Winter Tot. It is technically slower, but like it doesn't feel slower. And I don't know, I just like that. I like that hit of dopamine from just like essentially opening 28 crates at once. Well, getting 28 loot rolls in a single crate, I guess, but semantics. Cool.
Level up
Fix the brazier.
completed.
And boom, already 29 construction. And basically, the goal that we're going to be going for construction early is going to be 50 construction. 50 construction is when you get just a shitload of quality of life stuff. 50 construction is going to be when you get the you can mount a glory. You can build the portal rooms. Those are going to be the two big quality of life things. So yeah, 50 construction is like a good early level to rush. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, we're just boom. All right, cool. We're gonna let that run. I just want to take them a little bit lower while I chop some. So technically, for maximum points, you can use the rejuvenation potions on the pyromancers when they have taken any amount of damage, and technically that is more points. But to me, that's like kind of annoying and unnecessary because when they go to 0 hit points, you can just left click on them to help, and it will just automatically use a dose. To me, that's just easier. There's less fussing around with that. I enjoy that far more. Cool. And this is pretty much it. This is what you're going to spend about 90% of your time doing. This is also really chill because even on like a hardcore, you're not really getting to like sketchy HP numbers. You're not like, I mean, like KCL4. Like basically, as long as you have more than 4 hit points, like you should be fine. Basically, I just eat a cake as soon as I can. Eat a cake, like, all right, cool. So 14%. So we're just not going to feed. And we're actually just gonna. I probably should have walked and done this, but we're gonna let it recharge a little bit. All right, cool. So see, we're at 1. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to light this, and I'm just gonna feed at this one, just because I want to clear some inventory spots. Yeah, like the construction XP from here is super underrated because early construction is awful. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Early construction is very awful. Like I would say on an iron, pre like myth capes is terrible. Yeah, let's feed it a little bit more. Actually, yeah, let's just empty our inventory because we're gonna run around and like not do stuff for a little while. Cool. Yeah, and then the only other difficult thing, I guess, if you want to call it difficult, is just inventory managing, making sure you have inventory slots for potions. All right. My farming is so low that I like don't even get XP. Like I get 1 XP. I think it's every like 4 picks. Oh, we got 6. Just gonna drop one. We do not need 6. All right. So basically, we're just gonna let the winter tot recharge essentially, and we're gonna kind of casually walk around and make some potions. And yes, I know there is a take 5 option, but I just smooth brained it super. All right. Cool. And then we're gonna make our 5 potions. Beautiful. All right, and then we have full rejuvenation potions again. And now we're just gonna chop while we wait. Um, Let's see, what else? What other winter top fun facts can I bestow on you? Steel axe. So don't worry about like upgrading your axe. A steel axe at Wintertot is the same as a dragon axe. Like it does not matter. There is a cap on the jumping speed. And we're just gonna walk around and we're just gonna get the pyromancers back up while we flinch. And that's pretty much it. That's what we're gonna do right now. We're just kind of letting it recharge. We got it a little low, so we're gonna let it recharge. And then at like 18%, I'm just gonna stop and feed, and we're just gonna kind of repeat the process over again. Like this is so chill, dude. I love solo with tot. Like, plus there's not like a million people running around and being awful. I thought Wintertot chat was like the worst chat in this game, and then I got on the fishing trawler and I was like, holy shit, you guys need Jesus. It's because like everybody okay, so there's two types of people on the fishing trawler. Okay. There are people on the fishing trawler who are trying to get the angler gear, and the RNG on that is not amazing, and they're pissed off. And they're taking that out on just everybody around them. Or those people are trying to get the pet, and they're pissed off, and they're taking that out on everybody around them. So it's really like a no win thing. Cool. All right. Then I'm just gonna walk back. And we're 50%, so we're just gonna check. Also, doing solos means that you don't, when you're getting combat achievements, you don't have to come back for the combat achievement to get 3,000 points in a game. Like, you're going to be getting that minimum every single game. So, that is nice. Doing solos does get you an early combat achievement. And I'll show you my combat achievements here in just a moment. Because I think pulling that interface up interrupts fletching. We'll do it here when we're waiting. Cool. So he's approaching 20%. So after we finish this fletch, we're gonna light, and that should knock it, and then feed it, and that should knock him back down to about 15% or so. So go ahead, light that, feed it. Cool. So yeah, I'm a big proponent of knocking out skilling achievements as early as possible while knocking out combat achievements super early while you're doing skilling bosses, basically. Because you can get the entire easy tier filled out between Tempros and Wintertot pretty fairly easily. And then you just have to do mediums, and mediums is also really easy as well. Like, you don't even have, like, you could be awful at PVM and still get the medium combat achievements pretty easily. Hard kind of depends, but hard's not that terrible either. Yeah, it's not until you're getting into like elites and stuff, which is where I'm at on my main iron. Like elites can be a little hairy, but okay, cool. So here I'll show you combat achievements. Where are we at? So like there we go. I already have 13 points just from doing Winter Tot. I've not done anything else on this account. So Winter Tot is a free 13 points. And I think one of them counts as a yep. So basically, yeah, you get 4 easy, 3 medium, 1 hard tasks. Boom. Oh, here we go, bosses. Oh, I took damage, so close the interface. That's oh, interrupted that. If you want to get the pet here, that's cool too. Like, I've just not had good luck on this pet for some reason. So, All right, and I'm actually going to burn this down pretty far because I am going to burn it down and then run to the bathroom really quick. That's the other nice thing is that you can about doing Celis is that you can bathroom break in the middle of a winter tot and it's fine. So yeah, basically all you'll do is we're just gonna burn it down, and then we're just gonna run over to the safe area so we're not taking damage while we're AFK. That's pretty much it. Cool. All right, we're gonna run down. Actually, I'm gonna keep this lit. So basically, yeah, you just only want to keep one lit. So all right, cool. Give me 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So as you can see, we were gone for just a sec. One up to 18% energy. So like also too, I love free construction XP. Like free construction XP is so good, especially on Iron Man, especially early, because you like GP is so weird on an Iron Man, right? Basically, there will never be enough GP up until a certain point in your account progression, and then GP just sort of becomes irrelevant outside of construction and fletching. Like, well, and we're at 20%. So I'm just replying my DMs here. But like, you guys see what I'm saying? Like, this is a much more laid back uh experience. But yeah, let's keep that lit. Let's keep the beacons lit. Yeah, so we don't want to go up over 20%. We don't want to go to 21. We're gonna have a bad time. And actually, this time too, I'm gonna burn him down a little aggressively here, just because I want to really make sure that we're keeping him under 20%. We broke the cycle a little bit by you know by basically AFKing for like a minute or so, but this is just the general gist. Like, again, my strong suggestion is get get movie you like, get show you like, get podcast something because this is a little boring. Like, but to me, like I would rather do something that's a little bit boring and like chill than do something that's like stressful. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's pretty much it. Honestly, I think that like
Level up
oh yeah,
completed.
68 fire making. It's almost the funny number. Beautiful. Run this for Rerun hardware info. Love hardware info 64. However, the only part of it I don't love is if you have some kind of like another application that uses it as a dependency or whatever. So, like for example, I have hardware info 64 set up with a widget
Level up
on my
completed.
Stream Deck, so that I can see like my CPU temps and stuff for when I'm streaming. So then that way, like if I need to, I can like turn up my air conditioner or set a more aggressive fan profile or something like that just on the fly. Um, probably shouldn't have lived there. Probably shouldn't have lived there. That's we all make mistakes. But Hardware Info 64 has like a limit on how long like it will send things to other applications before you have to manually go in and re-enable it. It's a little bit annoying, but it's only the free version. If you buy a license for it, that goes away. But I it is a really great piece of software that I do use professionally. Like I own a commercial license for it, but it's not licensed for personal use. Yada yada. Anyway, they're a company that I like well enough that I'm not going to be like, oh, I have a license. They they make good stuff and it's free. Oh hell yeah! You know what we're gonna listen to? You know what we're gonna listen to? We are gonna listen to the most underrated. Hell yeah! We're gonna listen to the most underrated Final Fantasy soundtrack. Okay, I am a big lover of Final Fantasy. I just love RPGs in general, but I have like a really special place in my heart for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 3, in my opinion, is the most underrated. That one was really good, and there was a lot of stuff that was in that game that became cornerstones for stuff later on in the series, right? Like, like the job system and like all that, like just a bunch of stuff. I think Final Fantasy 3 is really cool. Um, and I don't think it gets the credit it deserves. Also, just the music is great. Like this is the original NES soundtrack with complete with all the beeps and the boops and like it is shocking how good they were able to make the music in a game whose file size is less than that of your average Word document. So like hell yeah. Uh, Saturday I got some nice crispy water here in my Shelby branded Yeti. Life is good, man. We're just doing winter talk with the boys. Yeah. So like I said, this is just very chill. This is so chill. We're basically just doing points. So I guess I could be a little bit more efficient instead of just standing. I go walk over here. So yeah, the winter tot, even if the brazier isn't lit, he will still, or it, I guess, the spoopy spinny cloud will still continue to target them and still continue to damage them. So do that. Light. Yeah, that's just gonna dump. And you'll like after you do a couple of these, you'll get a feel, like very quickly, for how these go. Boom, broken. Love to see it. Snack. No, I'm a huge like I love like the art and the music of Final Fantasy. I have the original. So there's this incredible Final Fantasy art book called The Sky, and it is the art of, I'm not even going to take a stab at this dude's name, but it's the guy who did all the original watercolor stuff for Final Fantasy. Like all the original like concept art and all that stuff. Like insanely good art, like gorgeous. I'm not like a huge art stooge, but I really like this. Like this is very cool. And if one ever gets broken, just go fix it because it's for construction. Like we're one of the reasons we're here is for. Oh, I see. There must be ambient better audio. I was like, why is Old School Escape being is outputting sound right now? It's like, that's weird. Also, Final Fantasy III has a like top 3 final boss theme as well. Like very cool final boss theme. Very uninteresting final boss, but very cool theme. It's got that bro, I'm literally a cloud. And then basically, yeah, all we're doing is, whoa, let's go back. We're basically fletching while we walk around.
Level up completed.
God, I love free construction XP. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You are witnessing the experience right now. The solo winter taunt experience. So we're gonna help light. Then we're gonna knock down the winter taunts energy a little bit. Thanks, I love the solo winter taunt experience. It's good. It's a fun time. I'm always having fun. And honestly, yeah, as long as you keep it on 20%, it really doesn't matter super hard. This guy, like that. We're actually gonna light dump because we're gonna make potions. You kind of get a feel for it. It's pretty simple once you get a feel for it. And trust me, you will have plenty of time to get a feel for it. So we're at 7,000 points. We're almost halfway done. One of the prerequisites of Solo Winter Taunt, other than the stats, is you need about an hour of free time. But as you can see, we've got like 2 fletching levels from this. Dang, I wish I had my stats at the beginning of my play session. That's okay. I guess I can go back and watch the VOD. But yeah, basically we've just got a bunch of construction levels, a bunch of fletching levels, a couple fire making levels. Like, oh, I guess we've only got 1 fire making. Like I said, it's going to be slower XP because so much of Winter Tot's actual XP is like balanced around that big bonus you get at the end. But like you're still getting like good XP for like feeding the braziers, so it doesn't matter as much as you would think it would. Like I'm still pulling down a solid 80k per hour. Like, so yeah, you're not getting the absolutely insane 200k XP an hour, but we're not really here for the fire making levels. Like, with the rebalance to how Wintertot is going to work in the future, getting your fire making levels here is going to be less important. Like, so I'm going to just be opening my crates as I go. If I'm happy with where I'm at crate wise, I'm just going to leave if I'm after 75 fire making, because 75 fire making is the highest quest required. So if I hit 75 fire making and I'm good with the loot that I have, I'll probably just leave. Which is, yeah, it's only 7 levels. But I'm probably not, yeah, I'm going to want more stuff. Cool. Concoction. Cool. Make concoctions. And chop. And then we're just going to kind of rinse and repeat. There is so much rinse and repeat in this. Alright, cool. Check the roots. If you guys want to see Final Fantasy on stream sometime, let me know. I used to speedrun Final Fantasy 1, which is a lot of fun, and I've always I've always wanted to sit down and play all the Final Fantasies in the order that they were released, like the mainline games, not like Final Fantasy X-2 or whatever. Like, I've wanted to sit down and play all the mainline games because I haven't finished most of the mainline games. I've gotten pretty deep into most of the mainline games, but I've never actually finished any of them. And then there's some that I've never played really. I've never really played. I've never really played 10 that much. I've never really played 9 that much. Ah, damn! I should have just stood still. It's okay. We learn. We're learning. Actually, yeah. Let's dump these so we can chop more for longer. So let's see. I finished 1. I finished 2. 2 is hard, dude. 2 is probably, because of the way that XP works in that game, 2 is probably the hardest one straight up. Because it's a very cool system conceptually. It's a very cool XP system. But anything beyond conceptually, it's terrible. Here's why. So basically, the premise of that particular game is there's no character classes, there's no jobs, there's nothing. You basically get better at something by doing that thing, right? So if I equip a character with a sword and then I use a sword in a bunch of battles, they're going to get better at using swords. If I equip a character with a bow and they use bow, so on, right? Hey, what's up, DJ Kingston? How you doing? Just doing some solo Wintertot, and we are talking about Final Fantasy games since we're doing solo Wintertot, and I got plenty of time to chat. But no, so the problem is that the way that you raise your character's HP is they have to get hit. So you have to take damage. So characters that you have in the back row that are going to take damage less often. No, Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2. Piss hard. Cool game though. It's a cool game. If you could get past the very stupid leveling and XP system, it's a really cool game. There's a very good story in there. But a lot of people can't get past that very clunky system, and I don't blame. Yeah, no, so I finished Final Fantasy 2. I've not finished Final Fantasy 3 though. I love Final Fantasy 3. 4 I have finished. 5 I've come very close to finishing. I was on the last boss. 6 I haven't finished because I always get to the second half of the game, and then I don't know, I just peter out at the second half of the game. 7 I've not finished. However, okay, all right. Final Fantasy X is really good. I've not finished Final Fantasy X, but that is like a very like that's one of my favorites. I really do like Final Fantasy X. The sphere grid system is really neat. Like it's just neat. Um, so yeah, seven. Um, thank you for coming to the stream. I know you're gonna leave as soon as I give my take on Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is not. I would say it was one of my least favorite games until the remakes. Let me explain. The reason that I didn't like Final Fantasy VII as much is because the annoying thing to me about Final Fantasy VII is that 90% of the plot to the game happens before the game even starts. And it's a really cool story. There's a lot of really intriguing stuff, but just I didn't like the way that they told the story, and I didn't like how I just didn't I didn't love it. I thought it was a very weird, very ham-fisted way to tell a story. The remakes, I've only played the first one. I don't own a PS5. Fuck timed exclusives. Um, but the remake fixed a lot of that. The remake fixed a lot of those problems for me. Of just kind of like explaining stuff a little bit. I don't know. I like the remakes, and not everybody was like super huge on them. I liked them. Like the year that they came out, I was kind of I don't know. I'm kind of weird. I make a little spreadsheet of games that I play every year, um, and then I'll kind of sit down and I'll think about like what the best game I played was, what the worst game I played was, and what the mediocrest game I played was. Are you talking about Final Fantasy 16 or are you talking about Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2 Electric Boogaloo? Because I heard 16 is just like cutscene simulator, or 15 or what, I don't know. Like I don't know much about 8. I didn't play much of 8. 9 but I know people didn't like love 8. Um 9 I've only played a little bit. 10 I played I don't know, like a reasonable amount. I feel like I played pretty late into the game. Although that's the thing about Final Fantasy games. It's like sometimes you feel like you're like, damn, this is really late in the game. And you like look up a walkthrough and you're like not even halfway through. So like Final Fantasy games do be like that sometimes. 11 MMO didn't play it. 12 I haven't even touched 12. Um, 13 I've played a little bit. I definitely understand the hate that it got for like you're basically just running down like a very long hallway. What's up, DJ? You got questions, I got answers. Okay, okay. Well, thank you for coming to a stream of some dude playing a game. So I appreciate that. Thank you for coming to my stream. I really do appreciate that. See, the thing about RuneScape is nobody quits. You just take breaks. Don't understand anything now about the game? Dude, it's a lot. Like MMOs, I think are very unique in that coming fresh to an MMO, like the reason that like people don't leave their MMO often, right? Is oh shit, oh we went above 20%, burn it down. The reason that like trying to fix my membership so you can play. Okay, okay. There's a lot of new stuff. What I would recommend is if you hop on the old school RuneScape wiki, that is like the resource that I recommend to everyone. In the old school RuneScape wiki, there is a returning player guide, which I would definitely recommend checking if you're coming back to the game. If you give me a sec, I will link it for you. Is it not a returning player guide? Or am I thinking of the RuneScape 3 wiki that has a return? I am thinking of the RuneScape 3 wiki. Dang. So it depends on where you're at account wise. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It depends on what you're doing account wise. So RuneScape is Old School RuneScape is a game that does not hold your hand, and I don't mean that in terms of difficulty or anything like that. Old School RuneScape is like really, really like a sandbox game. So oh yeah, I if you're gonna play, I don't recommend buying bonds. I recommend just buying a membership. The membership cost is about to go up too. Bonds are like so not worth it unless you are able to buy them with GP. That's pretty much it. Um, pretty much bonds are like a good way to legitimately buy gold. Basically, that's what those exist for. Like buy gold and not get ban hammered. I would recommend if you are coming back, like just look at some of maybe the new content that's come out. You've got Farlamore, you've got While
Level
Gothic
up
Sleeps, you've
completed.
got Defender of Varrock. Like there's a bunch of really interesting content that's come out. Look around at that stuff. Look at different RuneScape content creators. Look at what they're doing. Like, not necessarily me because I play this game weird, but like, just look at what people are doing, what people are enjoying. Just look at something that looks fun to you. Yeah. Bonds. Once you hit a certain point in account progression, yeah, you can definitely like afford bonds fairly easily. But like early on, it's yeah, pretty much I will like if I am starting like some kind of an alt account, I will throw a bond on there to like get starting supplies, like to get the GP to buy starting supplies. Oh, right. It's bank holiday, right? For sure. Yeah, no. So basically, my recommendation is just find something that looks cool, man. Find something that looks cool. Figure out how do I get to that, and then set a goal to do that. RuneScape is very much a game of setting goals and achieving, essentially. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's very much a game that you can kind of just play how you want to play it. Some people, like to just I'm sorry about it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. No, it's definitely a game that is about setting goals and achieving them basically. So just pick a goal. Doesn't matter how big or how small, and then just do that. Some good goals to how long? Oh Jesus, how long have I been playing? I've been playing RuneScape in general since RuneScape Classic. I started playing early during the beta of RuneScape 2. So Jesus, I'm gonna say well over 20 years. Like I was around for the transition from this game being a 2D game to being a 3D game, and then being RuneScape 3, and then bringing old school RuneScape back. So forever. I've been playing old school RuneScape since launch, basically. Yeah, I've been playing this game forever, dude. Like, you know. Oh shit. Hang on, yeah, too much. I'm gonna just gonna play the second one here. Yeah, I've been playing this game a very long time. I kind of want to check out like a RuneScape Classic private server just to like maybe just so I can give not for any like meaningful amount of gameplay, but just to give my chat, my followers just like an idea of what the game used to be like during that time and like how far this game has like really come and how far this game has really progressed. It's really cool. It's legitimately pretty dope. Like I've been playing. To give you an idea, I've been playing since the Dragon Battle Axe was best in slot. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Like I have been growing like a community here of like just folks that are wanting to learn about the game or that are coming back to the game or want to learn even like about Iron Man mode or something like that. So feel free to add my character down here. Yeah, just feel free to add my character. I'm actually going to set my private to feel free to add my character. Like, please, if you have a question, like, please feel free to interact with me. If you see me in the game, even if I'm not on stream, like, I do not mind questions. I love to answer questions, help people out. I exclusively play Iron though, so I can't like help you in any other way. But yeah, like you got questions, I got answers. So yeah, definitely. I got my private set to open, so please just fire away if you got any questions. But yeah, no, it's I'm trying to grow a little community of people that just kind of want to learn more about the game and dang, yeah, no bonds are. I don't really know what bonds are anymore. I don't play non-iron characters honestly. Like I like the three. So Iron Man mode is at its core is you're basically playing the game single player, right? So I can't trade with other players. I can't um, buy stuff or sell stuff on the Grand Exchange, with the exception of bonds. I can buy bonds on the Grand Exchange. That's all I can do. And then I also can't do like there's certain content that I can't do with other players. If I'm fighting a monster and then somebody else attacks it and deals damage, I don't get any loot from it. So I can't do like God Wars Dungeon with people. Like I have to solo God Wars Dungeon. Yeah, it's essentially single player. And then there's a couple permutations on top of that. So there's Hardcore Iron Man, which is the game mode that I'm playing now. Basically, Hardcore Iron Man means you have one life on your character. If you die, your spot on the Hardcore Iron Man high score table is frozen, and then you just get converted over to a regular Iron Man. And then on top of that, there is also another game mode, and I have one of these characters called Ultimate Iron Man, which Ultimate Iron Man is all the regular Iron Man rules, except you also don't have a bank. So you just have the 28 inventory slots, and that is what you have on the character. So you're always kind of fiddling with inventory management. You have to kind of think about ways to train your character that aren't going to be as inventory slot intensive. It's kind of cool. It's just a game mode that forces you to kind of think 5 or 6 steps in advance of what you're trying to do, right? So that's pretty much an Iron Man game in a nutshell. And then you got Group Iron Man. Group Iron Man is basically just you can play Iron Man with your friends. You can. It's regular Iron Man, except there are no Iron Man restrictions for people that are within your group. And that's pretty much it. That's Iron Game mode in a nutshell. Woo! Gotta get the AC going here. Hell yeah! Ah, yeah. In my opinion, and this is my opinion, I think that Iron Man mode is the best way to play the game. The reason I say that is I feel like when I played a main, so like I played a main to start the game, obviously, because Iron Man mode didn't exist when the game launched. I felt like I was just always on this treadmill of like, what is the most efficient way to make gold so that I can just buy stuff, right? Whereas in Iron Man mode, you actually have to think really hard about how do I progress my account. You have to think harder about making goals. You have to think harder about so like after this round of Winter Tot, I'll show you guys kind of sort of an idea of what progression would look like on a game. You gotta like think about it like, okay, like what are my goals? Okay, well, my earliest goal is I want to um, start this skill because this skill is going to pay the most dividends throughout the life of the account. Um, Basically, Iron Man to paint with a very broad brush. Your account progression super early on is all about how do I complete Song of the Elves as quickly as possible. Um, and like, what are the steps that I need to do to complete Song of the Elves as quickly as possible? Well, okay, for Song of the Elves, I need to train this skill, and then I need to train this skill. In order to get this skill, I need GP. So, what's the most efficient way to make GP? Which is why we're here at Wintertop. Like, it's stuff like that, and that's why I really enjoy the Iron. Is because it's like things that you think of as just like really mundane character upgrades, right? In the main game mode, like think about like Dragon Boots, for example, right? That's just a thing that you hit 60 defense and you just buy a pair of Dragon Boots. It's no big deal. They're not terribly expensive. They're pretty readily available. While on an Iron,
Level up
Dragon Boots are
completed.
locked behind. Oh, it's the number. Dragon Boots are locked behind very high Slayer. Like, Dragon Boots are an item that's locked behind an 80 plus Slayer. So I have to, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like, so I'm going to use, like, climbing boots for much longer because Dragon Boots are much more difficult to obtain. Like, and it's kind of like you have to kind of pick a path for sort of upgrading your character and then sort of figure out what the best way to kind of take that path is. So I think it's really cool. Okay, so going back to kind of vaguely being a solo winter talk guide here, right around 11,000, 12,000 points is when you're going to want to start thinking about ending winter talk. So I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive with feeding the brazier. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive about that because I want to not as fast as possible, but I want to, instead of hovering around about 15 to 20%, I now want to be hovering around 10% energy. That's so that I can just kind of end it as quickly as possible. So, right around 12,000 points is when we want to start thinking about that. That guy like that. Cool. Oh, hell yeah, we're going to get another construction level. God, I love construction. Um, Yeah, so I'll show you this chart after this, and this might give you some ideas for some goals that you might want to go to. Like for like brand new players, right? Like fresh off the tutorial island boat players, and they're asking me what a goal is. I would tell you, hey, like a really good first goal would be to unlock overhead prayers and unlock the dragon scimitar, right? Like those are some decent early aspirational goals. After that, okay, go ahead and I would recommend unlocking the
Level up
Barrow's gloves.
completed.
Would be a good next, unlocking, ancient magics in the Barrow's gloves because, like, in order to get the Barrow's gloves, like, you got to do a ton of subquests, like that kind of stuff. Um, and just sort of picking goals because you'll naturally progress your account in a bunch of ways. So, like, going back to the example of Barrow's gloves, right? So indirectly, by doing Barrow's gloves and getting Barrow's gloves on your account, you're indirectly going to be unlocking God prayer books. You're going to be unlocking ancient magics. You're going to be unlocking um, a couple things that I'm sure escape me at this point. Like there's a bunch of things that you're going to be unlocking by essentially just doing a quest or trying to get an item, right? So I will show this in a moment. This is a little bit more tailored toward Iron Man for sure. However, I think that this is a decent account progression for most account types. So we're 12.5. So we're going to try to bring it down a little bit more. So basically, once we hit about 13,000, I'm going to start trying to end it. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to light this other brazier over here. We're going to try and end it.
Level up completed.
So I'm going to just make sure that we are always going to have one lit because we kind of want to be slowly draining it to about 10%. Damn, dude. It's fine. I would say the freest construction XP. It's light. Fine. It's okay. More damage. We're about to end anyway. Okay, cool. So we're at 12.99. And lighting that's going to put us over 13. Some help. And I probably could have made this shorter by helping more, but I was just too excited to interact with my chat. That's fine. I love this. So cool. So we're at 13. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and end. So the way that we're gonna end is we're gonna get this pyromancer back up. Oh shit! I can't get this pyromancer back up. Please hold. I've made a mess. All right. Just kidding. Some inventory space. Alright. I fucked this up pretty hard. But basically the idea is what I would have done is we're going to basically run over and light this brazier, and the two will burn it down to zero super quick. So I'm gonna wind up hitting 13.5 and then down in the winter top. It's not the end of the world, but it's a little inefficient. So let's just pick these real quick. And like this. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna go finish it. So now we're just gonna run over here really quick, and I'm actually gonna try to light a third one just to end it even faster because I'm already above 13.5. So you can gain points above 13.5, but it doesn't do anything. You don't get any more loot. There's no point really. So I'm just gonna light three, and then that should burn it down super fast to zero. Oh no! I see what happened is I speed ran the abusive ex girlfriend World of Warcraft experience for this expansion. Okay, boom, there we go, and we're done. We get a crate. I speed ran the experience. I bought the expansion. I played the pre-patch, and I've already put the game in. So there you go. I've really speed ran the World of Warcraft War Within experience. And I am sorry. I as somebody who has been on a number of. Oh, really? So the new Final Fantasy 14 expansion wasn't very good. I love Final Fantasy 14. Hey, we were talking about Final Fantasy earlier. Final Fantasy 14 is goated. It is objectively the best MMO. It just is. I don't play it as my main MMO. It is just objectively the best MMO. All right, now we're gonna open the supply crate. Check this out. So normally you get like two, maybe three loot rolls. Y'all ready for this? Fucking
Collection
28 loot
slots
rolls.
completed.
Oh shit, Bruma Torch and Pyro Top. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we got burnt pages. Yes. Dude, this is crazy. I have not gotten a single unique off this thing outside of the book. All right. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right. Also, for this character, we're really going for that divorced dad aesthetic. We got the Jords here. Let's take this off. Let's see. We got like the jorts going on. We got like sort of the ball, like the skullet situation. Oh, hey, what's up? I have gotten this random event 4 times in this account, like in 2 days of this account existing, which is wild. Okay, cool. So that's why we do solos basically, is because we just get a huge like blast of loot at the end, and we get more construction XP. I care a little bit more about the construction XP than I do with the loot, but hey, I just work here. All right, cool. So that's exciting. So we don't need a fifth piece of warm clothing, but it helps. Also, Bruma Torch is great. That is a good kit because that is a light source that can't be extinguished and is equipable. So, Bruma Torch, cool. All right, that's exciting. So let's go ahead and pull my stuff back out. Bank. X, hammer, tinderbox. Crimson, it's so good to see you, man. I feel like I never see you anymore. It's nice. I really appreciate that y'all hop in my stream from time to time, dude. It's does my heart good. Get some cake. All right, and then we're gonna go back in. I got. I need a refill. Give me 2 seconds. Crim, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I promise. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. I think it's more delicious, crispy water. Because Karim, you taught me real games drink water, bro. So also we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up. See, the thing about doing solo winter tots is, dude, no, come see me, bro. I have a guest room. Come see me. You're welcome to come, man. Like you are always welcome in my place. So let's switch up the vibe here. Let's switch up the vibe. See, think about solo winter tots is you gotta have about an hour. You gotta have about an hour in your life you can dedicate. So what do we want? Ooh, I don't want to. I thought I knew what I want. Yeah. Lo-fi makes two. Oh, where am I now playing? Where'd you go? There we go. No, this is the fussiest. This one? All right, cool. I'd be really careful there. I had to make sure not to click the wrong thing on Spotify and fucking dox myself. So got sketchy for a minute. But no, Crimson, for real, you are always welcome at my house, bro. Like always, always, always. Come down to come see me. I'll show you a good time. We'll hang out. It's gonna be awesome, dude. All right, cool. So we're gonna do the same thing as last time. We're gonna light. We're trying to light all four, and we're just gonna run. It's not gonna run. We're gonna light three. Also, technically, 60 agility makes it easier because you can use this shortcut up at the top instead of having to run way the Christ back around here. But I just wanted to get Winter Tot out of the way as quickly as possible. Cool. So yeah, that Winter Tot was only good for two fire making levels. So definitely solo is going to be slower in terms of fire making XP. Um, but again, we're not really here for fire making XP. Fire making XP is once you get up to 75, it does not matter. Fire making XP literally doesn't matter. Got little potions. So whatever you like. Cool. Little potions. So we got all four lit, and then we're just gonna do a little chop chop action here. And then all we're going to do is we're just going to chop, and then we're going to fletch as we walk to get all the braziers lit. And I did realize I was messing up a little bit. Helping the pyromancers would have made my points go up way faster because it's 30 points to help a pyromancer. So it's like they're trying to incentivize you doing that. See, because we're going to go from 175, we help this pyromancer. Now we're 205. Cool. And then we're just going to do some nice mellow fletching as we walk around. It's basically a walking simulator, is all Winter Tot is. if people tell you that solo winter tot is hard, just tell them I said it's just a walking simulator. Fletching. Basically, we want to get to 55 fletching as fast as possible because that's going to give us broad arrows. The broad arrows are dope. And then they are useless. And you will have so many broad arrows, you will not know what to do with them. Light. Cool. Yeah, the only part of this where you're going to take any meaningful amount of damage is like right in the very beginning before you get them down to 20%. Six. So yeah, all you want to do is you just want to, you want to get them down to 20% fast as possible, and then we're just going to kind of vibe. And then after 20%, only have one lead at a time. That's pretty much it. Oh, this one, this one. By the time that one of them goes out, we should be down below 20. Oh, or it'll just fucking break. All right, cool. Right as you're getting down to about 20% is when it's peak annoying. Help, fix, flight. Yeah, man, I was really sorry to hear about you getting laid off. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you, man. I really do. Like you are a human that I've always wished very good things for. So I hope everything is well. Come on. Damn. You just stay lit, please, for 5 seconds. There we go. That should get us down. All right, and we're actually going to feed so we can dump our inventory. And that, yeah, there we go. We just want to get to that magical 20%. Cool. All right. And then we're going to dump our inventory. Excellent. Light again. We're just going to chop so we have stuff to fletch while we go do activities on this side. This is I really like this old school RuneScape lo-fi mix. This one, the lo-fi mix two is like better. It's better. Something like that. On fletch while we walk. So fletch while we walk. Again, it's just a walking simulator. And people are like, actually, it's a skilling boss. No, bro, it's a walking simulator. think if we're focusing on healing, like we are gaining points way faster. Light, feed, eat some cake. It is a walking and cake eating simulator.
Level up completed.
Yes, I love free construction XP. Just drink the potion. Drink the potion. So Fletch while we wait for stuff to happen. Hey, look, stuff happened.
Level up completed.
Free fletching levels. Nope. Well, the pyromancer's got knocked down. Time to wee woo. Wee woo. Feed a little bit. Clear up some inventory spaces. Sure. Oh my god, that immediately. Well, then when someone gets knocked down, we just wee woo. Way to avoid the brazier exploding. Got a pyromancer down. Time to leave. Oh, and then let's feed to get some inventory spots back. Oh, brother. I can't keep this shit lit for more than 4 seconds. That's not terrible, because that's kind of a bore. Yeah, because we get good XP every time we have to relight. Oh, got pyromancer down. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna let it regen for a minute. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. So we need a big potions now. So we give the winter top just a moment to regen. Fix that as we walk by. Dope. Basically, I'd love to leave Wintertot with 50 construction. Like, I would be jazzed to leave here with 50 construction. We will. God, why am I yawning? It's only 1 in the afternoon. Jesus. Guy don't follow me says we need 41 fletching by the time we finish Wintertop. Not sure for what. I'd imagine it's to make arrow shafts out of maples. I think that's what you can turn maples into arrow shafts. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you want to arrow shaft those for your 10 trillion broad arrows you're going to make. Oh. Man. My fire making level isn't going to be the number anymore. Ooh, we got 3 pyromancers down. Big wee woo. Oh, we got all 4 pyromancers down. We're doing a grand wee woo. Right? Fix that. You. Flush this. Oh yeah, I have to say, helping the pyromancers speeds this up quite a bit because that's just like an extra 30 minutes, and you're not like ever just completely AFK and like not doing an action that's giving you either points or XP. Okay, what's the checklist of things? Okay, we want roughly
Level up
200k.
completed.
Alright. What are the things we want from Wintertime? We want roughly 200k. We want 60 wood cutting. Okay, we're a ways off that. It's fine. We want 50 uncut rubies, 50 uncut emeralds, 8 uncut sapphires, 16 magic logs, some assorted logs, 10 willow, 20 mahogany logs. So a bunch of just assorted logs, more assorted logs. Already construction, which doing great. Doing great on 30 construction. Okay. It's iron ore, coal, silver, granary weeds, willow seeds. Harlander seeds, pure essence, raw swordfish, silver and gold ore, fletching levels. Stay moving. Alright, cool. So yeah, we're a ways off loot wise, so we are not going to be leaving Wintertop any. Oh, bro, he's the one way up. Word, shit. This dude out. Chunks of kin. That's lame. He'll put it out, but you won't give me any construction XP when they're taught. That's odd. Eight. Oh, you're done feeding the dingus. Oh, looks like the other guy here is injured. Nice casual walking simulator our way around the wintertime. Oh, cool. This guy. I think now is as good a time as any. We're gonna check some sports ball scores. ESPN.com. Brother, they're the worldwide leader. Well, we got, oh my God. All right. Well, Georgia is shitty whipping Clemson. All right. Full NCAA football scoreboard. Week one. Give me the whole thing. All right. What we got? All right. Currently, right now, okay, we got Georgia up 34-3 over Clemson. Looks like, oh, Penn State is beating West Virginia, but it looks like it's in a delay right now. Okay, elsewhere, we got Iowa. Oh my God, Iowa scored 40 points. Holy shit. This is truly a day to behold, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Tennessee is currently shitty whipping Chattanooga. Chattanooga? Alright. Let's see. Oklahoma State up over South Dakota State, 17-3. South Dakota State looks to be driving. Oh, that looks like a pretty good game. And then later on, we got Akron, Ohio State, Texas, Colorado State. Do we have anything that's not final yet today? No? Nothing's got final? Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, this is just the top 25. I want to see. Let's see every kind of dingus college here. I mean, everything. There we go. I was like, that's not enough games. I don't discriminate based on conference, bro. All football is good football. There we go. All right, yeah. Give me that Virginia Tech. Oh, Virginia Tech is up over Vanderbilt. Maryland is pounding the bejesus out of the UConn, more like you can't. Let's see, Louisville is up 6-0 over Austin PA. Let's see, Pittsburgh up over Kent State by 1,000,000. Even over Bucknell. Cincinnati's beating Townsend. Washington State, Portland State. Looks like that one just kicked off. What else we got here today? Do we have any finals? Do we have any finals now today? No, Thursday finals, Friday finals. Yeah, folks, we gotta go back to the Todd here. That's exciting. All right. fix this one and then light it just to keep the energy low. Just because we need to knock that energy back down. And we got a lot of stuff to do, so we're going to deploy the walking simulator. Alright, back on your feet. Fix. Not going to light, because we already have one running. Oh. I love that this one has stayed lit forever. I say that. So we light it, it's going to shoot things. So we need to get the energy down. We're a little high. I'm going to try to keep it a little bit closer to like 15 than to 20. Inventory. Oh, this guy here. Energy down. Here, keep fletching. Let's see what we got. 16. Right. I'm just gonna turn around. Set that to the little bit. Dump inventory. Yeah, as long as you're above 15%, dumping your inventory is fine. Doing on potions. We should probably do a trip to fix potions. So we are a seahorse low. Herbs. Some herbs. I'm just gonna light this one as I run by to keep energy down. Okay. Potions. This guy. Oh, we can here and help this guy. Yeah, points are definitely coming a lot faster now that we're making a concerted effort to help. Plus, also too, like walking around and fletching has like some nice kind of natural recharge time baked in, which is really nice. This is much better. And I mean, we got two unique rolls last time around, so that was pretty cool. Can't wait to be one of these Giga Chads that has the Bruma Torch and the offhand Bruma Torch. Because that's just a Giga Chad's outfit, two torches. So I think you could turn the Bruma torches into you could turn them in for something later on. Like you could turn your spares in for something, I think. Like you could turn in your extra pyromancer pieces for like pages or something. Which is probably what I'll wind up doing. Because I have the tome.
Level up completed.
Oh yeah, 35 fletching. Oh, we want 46 fletching. 46 fletching. Hold on. It's light. Check the fletching guide real fast. Oh, I got it. Now we're gonna check the fletching guide. 46. Oh, arrows? Darts? Bolts? Oh, like steel bolts at 46? I don't know what point we'd over. I guess. Shit. Light. Boom. This dude plus light. Help fix. I also suppose lighting the closest one, if you have none going, is also a good way to like get them to break, which will in turn give you the construction experience. I'm slowly figuring this out. Yeah, no, I feel like we're generating points way faster this time. 12, that's probably about as low as I want it to. Oh, right on time. We will. We're gonna let that. We're gonna relax for a minute there. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. This would probably be a good time. 2 seconds. Cool. It's back up to 15. That's fine. Oh. Also, life changing things that I've done. My mic is by default muted in OBS, and I have to hit a button on my Stream Deck to unmute myself, which is really nice. And I know that that's the like Twitch equivalent of being in like a Teams meeting, and they're like, "Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute." But I'd rather do it that way, if I'm being honest. Boom. Cool. And then it takes down 15. That's perfect. Which is not going to relight. Yeah, this is so much more chill, dude. Also, for the curious, today's shirt is I do not think possum, and then therefore I do not am. That's today's shirt. I like possums. I just think they're neat. Oh, God. Cancel. There we go. Nice. I like when this one goes down, so I have to go all the way around. It's actually really nice. All right, cool. Then I can light and feed, and then run all the way back around. So feed. Maybe I should try Final Fantasy 14. So if I ever get just like super over playing, I'll try. Arg. I love MMOs, dude. I'm a sucker for a good MMO, man. Like it's my preferred genre of game. But I'd say RuneScape's the one that I've stuck with the most. Like old school RuneScape specific. Like I'll play RuneScape 3. I should start an iron over on RuneScape 3 in anticipation of Group Iron Man. Is that something I could vibe with over on RuneScape 3? If I find a good like Iron Man group. Oh, I don't know. I'm so tired today. I must have been hitting that OG Sleepy Joe chronic. I don't know. I'm tired. If you're tired, does that mean it was a good weekend? I don't know how that works. 14, we can let it charge. If it hits like 16, 17, yeah, then I'll light if I still have more activities. I gotta play Amber Lamps. That's a good light and feed. I think if you have the Bruma Torch, you don't need its interface. So I think I can actually save an inventory slot. Do not build an offhand flavor. Reward and add some more clothing item can be used as a replacement for a tinderbox, regardless of whether the torch is equipped or in the inventory. Oh shit! Hell yeah! So I can just nice, dude. That's a free inventory spot. Players, 3 Bruma torches, yada yada yada. Opening supply crates will give 2 to 3 toadstool seeds. Nice. Oh, that's why when you do 99, you also need named toadstool seeds. Okay, interesting. Generally more official to exchange spirit torches for 50 burn pages, unless you're an Iron Man or someone who wishes to receive toadstool seeds. They wish to receive toadstool seeds. Oh, fun. It's like, what's happening? I was reading the wiki, paying attention. Alright. Ooh, bust out the gamer wrist rest. I don't care how stupid this thing looks. This shit totally works. And it's very gaming. I got this guy right here. The straps on. Oh, dude. There's been a Path of Exile League recently, so of course I have debilitating wrist pain. This helps so much, dude. Like, speaking of debilitating wrist pain, I don't think I'm going to be doing blackjacking on this character. I'm just gonna like do fruit stalls until I can do Artie Knights, or I might just blackjack 2 Artie Knights because honestly, I think fruit stalls are more annoying than blackjacking, which is kind of a weird thing to say. I just don't like fruit stalls. I mean, they're actually kind of nice because you get some fruit tops. Because I even use fruit tops. You'll use fruit tops basically until you get like 90. Like fruit tops are almost always going to be useful. So I don't mind that. Plus, you get some strange fruits, which are nice for questing because they're basically like we have energy pots at home. No, they give 20, so they're basically we have super energies at home, which is nice. Like stamina, super energies, so underrated. So underrated. You will hit a point on an Iron Man though where you have more stamina pots than you will conceivably know what to do with. And like you just have thousands and thousands of stamina pots, and you're like, I cannot humanly use all these stamina pots. So we are gonna dump, but we're gonna dump to make inventory space. We're gonna make potions. Yes. God, this two breaks in
Level
a row.
up
That's so lucky.
completed.
And we got another construction level. God, we're at 34 constructions. I want to hit 50. Like I genuinely want to hit 50. That would be huge for the account. And then yeah, now that Mage Training Arena isn't fucking terrible, it behooves you to do Mage Training Arena early because there's just so much XP to be had from that. Like it's so good for XP. We're going to pick the flouters. So we're just gonna grab 5. Yeah, Mage Training Arena is like very good now that they've made changes to it. It's like honestly, it is a very good like a progression thing. And basically, the reason that we want all this early GP is we want Mage Training. Technically for us, because we're hardcore, we're gonna have to do the feud first. Because we're gonna have to buy from Ali Morrison's rune shop. Because normally the way that you would get runes is you would go to the wilderness, who's he what's it shop. But because we're hardcore, I don't want to take that risk on yet. Like I don't want to take on the risk of potentially losing our hardcore status yet. We will go to the wilderness for Major Arena and Major Arena 2. Basically, the way that I'm planning on doing it on this hardcore, if we're still hardcore, if we're not, we'll just do it whenever. Like we'll just send Major Arena like as early as it's humanly possible once we have like a decent number of blood runes. So the way that I'm going to do it if we're going to stay hardcore is I'm going to send Major Arena and Major Arena 2 back to back. So I'm going to do them essentially at the same time. So that's going to like hopefully cut down my risk of being the worst. Also, if we lose hardcore status, the other thing that we could do that would be really nice is we could do the zombies, the pirate zombies. Pirate zombies are really good for as early as you can kill them. Like they're very excellent. 18, a little high, so let's feed it down. Yeah, the pirate, like there's so many things that have been added that are just not relevant in terms of progression for where my main iron is at. But for like an early account, yeah, I think we can get a lot of money at those. Basically, the only thing you really need for those is overheads. Like, looking at this progression chart, and I'm like, where can I realistically keep my hardcore status up through? Like, I feel good that we can get climbing boots and strength hammy and keep our hardcore status. Um, Ancient magics, Ivan's staff, protect overheads. Maybe. I think the one that freaks me out the most would probably be Underground Pass. Isn't that scary? Like Underground Pass isn't that bad. It's probably just gonna be a little bit annoying because we'll probably want to like leave and go get food. Um, at some sort of calculated points, just so we don't die. like more than we would if we were on a main account. We're gonna probably want to be a little bit more risk averse during that quest. Let's see, fighter torso. We're not gonna get fighter torso. I'm actually gonna try doing perilous moons on this account because there is an item that has the exact same strength bonus as a bandit's chestplate in there, and you can get it at a much lower like account progression than you could otherwise. So I might do that instead of getting a torso. It's gonna kind of depend, or I might just get really frustrated, and just be like, "Fuck it, let's just buy a torso." I don't want to buy a torso carry though, because that would mean I'd have to go money make on all my main accounts, and I just don't want to. If I'm keeping it 100, don't really want to. Let's see, and then what's the next point? Unlocking DSIM and getting Berserker. DSIM is not that scary. Monkey Madness 1 is not that bad. I've done Monkey Madness 1 on 10 HP before, and it's not terrible. You kind of gotta just keep your head on the swivel with the last boss fight, but other than that, it's not too bad. Yeah, Monkey Madness 1, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Okay, what's next? Getting Piety, Helm of Netzenot, Book of the Dead, Ava's Device. I feel generally fine about that. Like, honestly, the low key sketchiest one in there is going to be Netzenot, the Netzenot Helm, because the level at which you do that troll fight is kind of sketchy. And I may just not do them in that order. I may go get like Piety first and then do the troll fight. Oh, although Piety is gonna be kind of end of credit to unlock on a hardcore because we're gonna have to do Ecto the whole way to 70, but I'm not sure how we're gonna get Dragon Bones. Because there's not really. Oh, I guess we'll do Blue Dragons. Yep. Do Towerly Dungeon Blue Drop. Why did I like that as well? Let's chop it. Okay. So yeah, that I would say the Barrow's Gloves Dragon Defender step could be a little dicey, just because the Barrow's Gloves fights, the Barrow's Gloves fights can be a little sketchy. So let's see. Okay, and then we just got a bunch of construction stuff. Spirit Tree in the house. That should be fine. Okay, and then immediately after it's Major Arena 2, Black Mask. That feels like the step I'm going to be the most likely to die on. Like, far and away. That is going to be the step I'm going to be the most likely to die on. And then we grab Mixed Hide. I don't know about Mixed Hide. Like, I see it getting talked about in a lot of places, but wait, what? Mixed Hide. Oh, you want the Mixed Hide cape? The Mixed Hide boots. Mixed Hide cape. What do? You give a +1 strength bonus. Interesting. Wait, it has a range level required. Yeah. Huh? Okay, so Mixed Hide is the only tradable cape to provide a strength bonus, may be desirable for those who cannot earn a fire cape. We'll get a fire cape, that's fine. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we want the cape because it gives a strength bonus. Interesting. Okay, I can see why that would be desirable. Mixed Hide. Also points out that I want the Mixed Hide boots. Is that for the same reason? They get strength bonus? Oh shit, they get +2 strength bonus. Oh, damn. Okay, okay, okay. 60 range, 50 defense. Those are not terrible opponents. It makes tie boots. Boots. This makes tie top. Is that good? Strength bonus too? Makes tie top. What's your strength bonus? Shit, why don't I just go for mixed tie top instead of a fighter torso? That's a fighter torso. Because all you give a shit about is the strength bonus for torso. Okay, so compare with need this last. Here we go. All right. Fighter torso. Wait. Fighter torso. So fighter torso is going to give you a little bit more strength bonus. So it's going to give +4 as opposed to +2. Okay. I mean, like mixed high top is very much we have fighter torso at home. That is compelling. Going for mixed hide is kind of compelling. Wait, no, I don't want to feed. I want to feed. Yeah. Oh, we're okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I can definitely see why we want the boots and cape for fire cape, but that's very compelling. I don't know what music we stumbled into, but I'm pretty down with this. Is this medieval jester core? Like what? I like this. Okay, so like mixed hide is really good. Interesting. I did not know about this. So this is going to be a compelling option for us. 12. Oh wait, shit! No, don't like. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Lit at the exact same time. Interesting. Okay, yeah.
Level up completed.
Mixed height is kind of a big deal. Interesting, because I get boots with a strength bonus way before I would normally get boots with a strength bonus. Well, boots with a +2 strength bonus. I guess I get +1 for my climbing boots, but semantics. I mean, yeah, that's definitely an upgrade to climbing boots, and then yeah, I mean that's gonna be my best in slot melee cape before fire cape, which is kind of dope. So I could honestly just delay getting a fire cape for a while. That's cool. Interesting. Damn, I did not know that about this high. This high. No, I'm very behind with times. I just don't think about like I don't think about the Iron Meta stuff a lot. So it's very interesting. Mixed Hide is a compelling choice. Lit because we're trying to go for end here. Yeah, this second one was definitely faster for sure. 5 to 6. Dope. Dope, dude. Okay, I'm actually very excited. Like, because strength gear is kind of miserable.
Level up
I'll
completed.
need to look and see like what I need to get mixed out. Like it's like not super, like I need a bit of a range level. I need a bit, so I might dink around with a camp progression. Like that. So yeah, I'm probably gonna mess around with my camp progression. Interesting, because yeah, 60 range, 50 defense is like a pretty reasonable requirement for a piece of gear like that. I want to look and see what that perilous moons, like how reasonable that is to get. Because like that wouldn't, I would never intend for that to be a replacement for BCP. I would intend for that to be a replacement for fighter torso. It's like honestly, I can just rock a room plate body or whatever. It's like yeah, strength amulet. That's the other thing I'm gonna do too. Is I didn't realize things I wish I would have realized on previous accounts, but didn't. Um, didn't realize that like a glory is not for doing like melee slayer stuff. Is nowhere near as good as a strength amulet. Like strength amulet is pretty much going to be best in slot until you get a torture for melee, just because of the like ludicrous strength bonus it gives you. Because all you care about is like max hitting. So that's compelling. Ah, shit. Alright, we're 13. We're gonna end. So basically, to end, we're just gonna run back and forth between just whatever two. Obviously, not these two. Just run back and forth, and then just continue to feed and light. And then if we get to 13.5 and we still haven't ended, I'm just gonna light a third one, which will for sure end, and we don't even have to feed. Dang, dude, that is a very compelling drink. Should. Ah, damn. 13.4. So let's help this guy up. Fix. Light. This one, and then we're going to like that corner one, because we're 13.5. Points don't matter anymore. Well, I suddenly now cannot end this game of Winter Tot to save my life. Let's go for third one. Just keep running. Go for third one. Please let me end. Two. God damn it. Oh, I just want to end the game, please. Please, bro. Two. Let's see if I can do it with just one. Oh god, I'm at 2%. Surely I can do it with just one. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. All right. Cool. There's another shovel down. Actually, I like solo work. Solo work to time is like so chill. That was crazy. That took forever, man. 13,900. Yeah, so we went way over. Yeah, I think it makes sense to start trying to end at about 12:05. All right, cool. See what loot we got. See what our lootations are. All right, so keep in mind. Actually, no, we're not keeping anything. Stuff. Yoink. Oh, okay. Open it.
Collection log slot
Hell yeah, we get some
completed.
gloves. What do we get? Mahogany seed, that's cool. We get some gloves. Ooh, we get some batik seeds, that's exciting. Hardwood tree seeds, arcs. Oh, we get a bunch of rubies. We very much want a bunch of rubies. Avantoad, some Guam, warm gloves. Wait, are they the same? Oh my god, they're the same model. I was today years old when I realized that the warm gloves and the clue hunter gloves are just recolors of each other. Alright, cool. Well, we can get rid of these. Sick, dude. Alright, let's see. What did we get that was new? Seeds. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking love seeds. That's exciting. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go grab a refill. I will be back. Welcome back. Switch up the vibe. Cool. So let's take a look. Let's show the collection log. So we're at 96K. That's pretty cool. Winter top. Cool. So yeah, we got a book. We got a top. We got some gloves. We got the torch. The torch is like the big one that I want because that's the only that and the book are the only two that I generally wind up keeping. Cool. All right. Let's go and get geared back up. So we don't need a tinderbox, which is very exciting. So we have the broom and torch. I didn't know that they do that now, which is super fucking exciting. Ah, cool. Steel axe? Am I blind? Yes. Ah, there. Why don't I put on my winter tot stuff? Exactly. Steel axe. I need hammer. Don't need a tinderbox, but I do need a knife. Boom. Okay, cool. Gonna grab that, and then we are gonna grab 8 cakes and a slice of cake. All right. 8 cakes like feels good. That I honestly, the wiki says take 8. I have been consistently taking a little more than that, but it's never really come up. So, all right, cool. Let's go back into Wintertot, and since we did kind of leave for a little bit, let's check and make sure nobody's taking my Wintertot instance. Sick. All right, cool. In we go. So let's go ahead, and we are going to go 5 concoctions. Let's run around and light everything. This. Cool, because again, we are just trying to get winter tot down to 20% as fast as we humanly can. We're gonna like that, and then we're gonna like this. So this is I don't run a lot just because I'm trying to conserve my run energy most of the time. And it's really not like a good reason to run most of the time anyway. So cake, like cakes are so good because they essentially are so like typically a RuneScape, right? Like cake would just be really shitty food, but because we have 10 HP, healing 4 is great, and then healing 4 per bite for 3 bites is insane. Like that's so good. So like being able to heal 12. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, so normally cake would be like really shitty food, right? Because we could just eat a lobster that does the same thing. But it's the fact that we could do it over 3 bites that makes it so overpowered on like an Iron Man with 10 HP. Hell yeah, bro. Gotta get that well rested XP bonus. So we're just gonna fletch as we're running around. We're just kind of talking solo winter tot. I sent two hello small cat. Come here. Come here. She's clawing on my chair. She wants to get up. This is Bailey. Say hi to Bailey, chat. She's blind. She doesn't have no eyes. She cute though. Alright. So, yep, basically, first objective in Wintertot is we want to just burn him down 20 HP, sorry, 20% of his HP as fast as we can. I guess he doesn't have HP, it's just percentages. We want to go 20% energy just as fast as possible because what that is going to allow us to do is that's going to allow us to kind of stick him in like a maintenance state where he's not dealing us a ton of damage and we can kind of just focusing on healing the pyromancers. Damn, he is being kind of a butthole, this one. This can be a little annoying. This is also where you're going to use the vast majority of your food, is going from 100% to 20%, just because this is the phase where it does the most damage. You'll have to excuse me, my cat is currently attempting to snuggle my headphones off my head. She's cute though. She's bad. She's pretty bad, but she's cute. So basically, once we burn Wintertot down to 20%, we're just going to be trying to get max points. We want to get as many points as humanly possible. So, for those of you who weren't here earlier, let me explain why I like Solo Wintertot better. So, Solar Wintertot, Solo Wintertot. It's going to be slower fire making XP. Generally, the reason why we do Wintertot at the beginning of Iron Man is a couple reasons. One, it's going to be our fastest money maker because you can do it with very little input in terms of supplies, especially on a 10 HP character. The higher hit points that you get with the way that Wintertot works currently, keep in mind they plan on changing this, but the way that Wintertot works as of right now is that if you have it deals damage as a percentage of your hit points essentially. So if you're 10 hit points, it's going to hit you a 3, whereas if you have 99 hit points, it's going to hit you a 30. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's why we want to do it at low HP. Basically, it's to get you GP and get you supplies to kind of set you up to make the early game on an Iron Man as easy as humanly possible. So, we don't actually do Wintertot for fire making XP. Fire making as a skill is kind of irrelevant after level 75, because 75 is going to be the requirement for Desert Treasure 2. It's the highest skill requirement of any skill in the game, for a quest, anyway. So yeah, basically, God damn, he is being a butthole. He just will not go past 40. So we don't really care about fire making XP past 75. Like, as you can see, I've just been doing solos, and I'm already at 71. So we're going to hit that requirement really, really quickly. The other reasons that we do Wintertot is we do Wintertot for free construction XP. That's why we do a little bit of construction training. That's why we do, like, Daddy's Home, and we use the supplies that we get from that mini quest to train up our construction to like 15 or so before we go do it, just so we can earn construction XP at a reasonable clip. Same thing with fletching XP. So, yeah, basically, we do Wintertot to get supplies and XP in construction fletching along with GP. So, Solo Wintertot, in my opinion, is going to be
Level
better
up,
for those
completed.
things because the trade off of Solo Wintertot is you are getting less fire making XP per hour, but as a consequence of doing it like this, you are getting more construction XP per hour and you are getting more loot rolls per hour, which ultimately are the things that you really care about from Wintertot. You really care about the loot rolls, you really care about the construction XP, and you really care about the fletching XP, which are all things that you're going to get more of from doing solo. So that's pretty much it. The other thing I really love about solos is you take way less damage during solos, and they are so much more chill, man. They are so much more chill. Um, you basically just get to sit here and vibe for like an hour. They do take an hour. That's the downside. Is that if you're gonna want to do a solo winter tot, you need to have all the winter tot requirements plus an hour of spare time. But honestly, pretty good. I like winter tot. Solo winter tot. I don't love winter tot. Basically, also I like solo winter top because solo winter top gets you to the goals you actually care about faster from winter top. Having an early skill cape is pretty nice, but with the addition of the mixed hide cape to the game, having an early it's just a better option for an early cape than a skill cape was. The mixed hide cape is really important because it gives you a strength bonus. That's pretty much it. Capes are weird. Like cape is an item slot. I would like to see them do. Well, they are doing, but I would like to see them do more kind of interesting things with. Um, so basically, capes are kind of a weird like slot in terms of stuff that capes do. Um, so like if you think about your best in slot capes, really all they're doing is they're giving you damage on that slot, and that's why you equip capes. Like we don't really give a shit about the defensive bonuses of capes, right? So we don't really care. Like skill capes are cool because they give you a prayer bonus, and that's a compelling reason to use one super early. Ah, cool. We're at 20%. Now we are going to run around and we are just going to. I'm actually going to just keep that one lit, just keep that down a little bit. So basically, once we get down to 20%, what we're going to do is we are just going to walk in between all the things that need fixed and fix them while we're fletching. So we're not going to light that one. We're just going to walk to it. And then once it hits like 18, 19%, once we hit one of these back corner ones, we're gonna fix whatever's wrong. We're gonna light it, and then we're gonna feed to empty our inventory so that we have inventory slots so that we can fletch. Yada yada. So we're basically just gonna be in a constant state of like filling and emptying our inventory and just picking tactical times to empty our inventory. Yeah, that's pretty much all solo winter taught is. But like obviously we don't want to empty our inventory when winter taught is at like super low energy. When I say super low, I mean like under 15%. Right? She's sleeping on my lap right here. She heard the robot vacuum and spooked. Oh, Bailey. She's very blind. She was born without eyes. She's cute as shit though. Like she's great. She's just been an excellent companion. Like other than the blindness, like really good cat. Like great cat. Ideal like 10 out of 10 cat. She's very polite. She's good with guests. She's good with kids. Like when my little niece comes over, like she loved Bailey. She'll come over. She'll be like, "Can I go see Bailey?" And I'm like, "Yeah, honey, go see Bailey." Like, because she doesn't bite, she doesn't scratch, she doesn't really fuss. I mean, she'll play bite, but she doesn't like bite. And like, if she's had enough of you, she'll just leave. That's a really good quality of a cat. I don't expect cats to be like the snuggliest things in the world. She is. Like she is. She just gotta be with me all the time. But like I like that quality in a cat. Like if they're done with you, they just leave. They won't fuss or scratch you up or whatever. So she's a great cat, good cat. She'll come to my office when I'm like playing RuneScape or working or whatever. She'll just curl up and fall asleep. Oh, so basically, you just want to help the dudes as often as possible, right? Because each time you help one of them, even if you don't like relight the brazier, that's still 30 free points for just using the potion on the dude. And technically, it does go faster if you use the potion on the pyromancer as soon as they get damaged. But I think that's annoying because I'm strongly of the mindset with RuneScape that doing the most, yeah, solo Wintertide, honestly, dude, it's so chill. Basically, you're just gonna want to stay in sort of this holding pattern like this. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to my cat. She's in my lap. She cute. I would. Oh no 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 no! I don't. I don't fuck with Kate. Nah. I don't really mess with Kate. I just don't know much like enough about the platform, and I've just like heard word of mouth negative stuff about the platform mostly. So no, I'm just talking about cat. I can barely keep up with just my Twitch chat. You think I can talk to more than one chat at a time? I'm just vibing and petting my cat and listening to Nickelback, dude. That's what we're doing today. Solo Wintertide is so good, dude. Like Solo Wintertide is my favorite, absolute favorite. Um, it's chill. Like it looks crazy, but honestly, it's just super chill. And you get like big loot explosions at the end, which is, in my opinion, way more fun. Thank you. I really appreciate the fact that I've made enough of an impression that you will follow me on multiple platforms at once. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, people. I guess I don't know. A couple months ago, people were mad at some like big name RuneScape streamers like Bodhi and stuff because they like went over to Kick, and it's like I don't know. Everybody like talks about how much integrity that they have and how they would never, whatever. And I'm not talking about like Bodhi or any of those people. I'm not saying that they don't have integrity or anything like that for going over to stream on Kick. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying about people at large is that everyone's got integrity until they see how many dollars that check is for. Like people, you know, like yeah, it's like apparently the amount of money that they were going to make that Kick was going to give them just to come over and stream on their platform was like essentially like 3 years worth of income for like a 4 to 6 month contract. Like if you told anyone in their job, right, I am going to pay you for 3 years at your job, but you've only got to show up to work for like 4 to 6 months, that's a no point. That's a no point. 4 to 6 months of doing what I already do, just doing it somewhere else. Like, I don't know. So that, I don't know, that's just silly. Yeah, no, the RuneScape community as a whole loves drama though. We love drama. Holy shit, we love drama. Like I basically took a month off RuneScape like this is me coming back in the last couple days, right? Like I took a month off RuneScape to go play the new Path of Exile League. If you like ARPGs, if you like Diablo 2, all that stuff, go check out Path of Exile. It's awesome. But basically, I took a month off, so I missed like all the Dead Man drama. I missed all the like. I guess there was some horrible cheating. I guess Rot did Rot activities. So I don't know. Like honestly, like throwing like a big esports thing and then being surprised when there's cheaters is kind of like, in my opinion, it's kind of like throwing a picnic at the beach and getting pissed off when the seagulls show up. Like, but I really appreciate the fact that they acted deliberately and they like took care of the situation. Like people should talk Jagex a lot, but I think that there are much worse companies that make games. Like the thing is like yeah, it might get messed up sometimes, but like people don't realize like how critical it is for the health of a game that the developer of that game communicate clearly and openly with their players, and not just communicate, but I mean actually have a dialogue with their players. And I really feel like that happens in like old school RuneScape, and now a little bit more in RuneScape 3, and that just doesn't happen in other games. Like there is not a dialogue between regular players. I mean, like myself or you, or just like normal people, right? Like Blizzard is always going to talk to like fucking Asmongold, right? But they're not going to just have a dialogue with just normal players, and that's what the polling system is. I mean, the fact that you could go get on Twitter or X or whatever it is this week, and you could just go tweet Mod Ash, and he will just answer your question. Like, that's not normal for a game of this size, right? Like, that's not normal. So I just think that, I think that we should appreciate that a little bit. So, no, baby, what are you doing? What are you doing? She had a hiccup. But yeah, no, I think Jagex is a really great game publisher. Like, I think it's okay to say that, like, I think it's okay to say when like game developers do good things, and I think it's also okay to like point out when game developers do bad things, right? Like, I don't think it's healthy to have a relationship with a game developer where you're like, oh, they can do no wrong, right? But I also don't think it's healthy to have a relationship with a game developer where they can't fucking do anything right. Like, I mean, I look at like the Destiny 2 community and like Bungie, and I've played Destiny 2. Like, I've actively played Destiny 2. I played the Final Shape right when it came out too, right? Like, that's not a healthy community. That's not a healthy relationship between the community and the developer. But I also think it's not a healthy relationship between the community and the developer when the community is just like, oh my god, the developer can do nothing wrong. Like I look at like a community that I look at is like the Madden community, right? Like I'm a big sports dude. I play a lot of sports games. Like I feel like Madden has this community of people that just feels like EA can do no wrong, right? Even though EA is essentially releasing the same game to them every single year, just with updated rosters. But you got to buy the updated game because you got to buy, the updated, player packs. You got to get that Madden Ultimate Team. They got to get that MUT money, right? So that's my soapbox. I like talking about game development a lot. Like I love video games. I've taken a whack at like making my own games before. They've never been very good. But these are things I think about a lot. But no, I think it's like so important for games, like for the community that plays a game to have a healthy relationship with the community of people that play that game, right? And there's, everybody knows any good relationship is like a two-way street, right? Damn. Oh. I'm gonna feed this, and then I might light a second one while I go make potions, just because I need to burn this down. That's just my opinion. I'm just some asshole on the internet who clicks on imaginary trees. I think that old school risk game has a pretty good community. I think there's a lot of really goated content creators. I don't know. I'm hesitant to label myself as such, even though I'm like literally creating content right now. And I guess sure by the loosest legal definition, but I don't know. Like stuff that like Settled makes is like so good. Like Jimmy is so talented. Like it's crazy. Like we are so spoiled because we have so many talented like people that make content in this space too. Like yeah, I mean there's fucking weirdos, but you're gonna have weirdos in like any player base of any game anywhere. So I don't think that oh shit, we gotta make potions like stat. Panic make a shitload of potions. Yeah, no, MMOs are just like so different than like regular games, right? Because regular game, you make game misses the mark, right? And then okay, well, we understand the feedback from our first game. We'll make it different in the second game or whatever. We'll do it better in the next game. But the thing about the way that MMOs and I guess like games as a whole are made nowadays, especially with like live service stuff, is you got to have that dialogue with the people that play your game, right? Ooh, I'm gonna panic light a second here. Oh shit. So I don't know. I just think these things are important. Man, bro, it's the first time I've been stressed doing solo winter time. Jesus. Did that immediately go out? Holy fuck. Good lord. Lighting these and they are oh god, we're 20%. Not good. Not ideal. Stay lit for 5 seconds. Jesus. Alright, there we go. And also too, like if y'all are interested in watching me play more stuff on this channel than just RuneScape, like please let me know. Like there's a million games that I really like and enjoy. Um, I'd be more than happy if folks want to see something, want my take on something or something like that. So we can stop running. We can stop running. We're 14%. We can stop running. Oh damn, this one has stayed lit for a while. Say that. All right, cool. All right, we got it back down to like a manageable percentage. That was touch and go for a minute there. Yeah, so that's pretty much solo. Is you're just trying to manage sort of the health going up and down. Like there's a billion things I've been thinking about, like doing playthroughs of on Twitch. Like I got really into like Pokemon Nuzlocking for a while, and I Nuzlocked Pokemon Fire Red, and I'd love to do like Gold and Silver, and like kind of do all the generations, which I think would be fun. Um, really want to play through all the Final Fantasy games because I really only have properly played through a couple of them, and there are some that are really good that I just don't think I've given a fair chance to. So I think that would be fun to do at some point. Um, Plus, I mean, there's so many just like good games from like so many talented like game devs and stuff that have come out. So I'm a little bit more of a variety streamer. I like streaming old school skate because it's just like really my true and honest belief is that old school RuneScape streamers are
Level up.
just chatting
completed.
streamers, but like with some extra steps. Like that's pretty much it. Just because like so much of this game doesn't require you to like it's a game that you can play at a very leisurely pace. I don't play a lot of fast twitch stuff, too. I have like grandpa reflexes, so I'm like no good at stuff like League of Legends and stuff like that. Anything that requires like fast reaction time, I'm just not good at. Walking simulator time. Only problem with a cat on the lap here is that normally I use my left hand to pick up and grab the beverage. Got to switch over to the right hand here, which means I got to take the hand off the mouse. Cool. We got on this side, we're up to 19%. So we're just gonna like feed. Boom. Oh, oh, she getting up.
Level up completed.
Oh no, she lay back down. Gotta move my keyboard. Sorry. My cat's trying to make herself comfortable here. All right, here we go. What do? I think what we'll have to do, we'll have to get another camera. We'll have to get a cat cam so you guys can see what my cat's doing. Because you probably think I'm just talking to my lap like an insane person. There you go. She's literally just out of frame. She's like right here.
Level up completed.
72. Feed because I want to get these other three dudes up here. God, man. Oh, she's leaving. Bye, Bailey. Yo, yo. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The driest I've ever gone for anything in this game was a black mask on my very first Iron Man. I was slowly losing sanity. Um, yeah, so basically, I had to kill what was a black mask? A black mask is like 1 in 1,000, I think, something like that. I had to do. I killed probably about 8,000 cave horrors looking for a black mask. Like that was crazy. Like 8,000 cave horrors for a black mask is insanity. That is the driest I've ever gone on anything in this game ever. Like oh god, I would say that's up there with like any given gauntlet grind in terms of just like the mental toll it takes. That was rough. That was I was like in a Discord call with my friends. Like we were, it was during COVID, right? So we were just all like, we'd get off work and we just hop on Discord until like 3 in the morning with each other, right? And like I was just slowly losing my fucking mind because I was just like, am I? Is there something I need to do first? I legitimately thought that like I had somehow missed something somewhere in the game. And like the reason that I wasn't getting a black mask drop is because I didn't do something. Like that's how fucked up this black mask grind had me, dude. It was crazy. So yeah, that's the craziest driest I've ever gone. So I've also got pretty dry on one of my irons. I went pretty dry on armor seeds, which is a weird thing to go dry on, but I went dry on armor seeds. Normally you go dry on the enhanced. No, no, no. I went dry on the armor seeds. So that was pretty rough. Typically, like what happens is like I will either go super dry on the enhanced and then get a shitload of armor seeds, like get my armor seeds almost right away, or I'll get an enhanced like almost right away, and then like I'm literally just doing it for armor seeds. Um, like on my main iron, I legit thought I was so dry on iron on armor seeds, I legit thought I was gonna get it in a second enhanced before I got it like my sixth armor seed. And then I had a night where I got 2 armor seeds and I was like losing my mind. I was like so excited. Actually, we're gonna just get you a little bit lower. Gauntlet, okay, so I would say there's a lot of quit moments for actually, no, there's not a lot of quit moments, in my opinion, for playing Iron Man. There are two. There are two. The first quit moment is Winter Tot. That honestly, the Winter Tot grind weeds out a lot of people. Um, and it's just a simple fact of the matter is that like people will look at the Iron Man guide and it'll be like, okay, they'll look at whatever Iron Man guide. Pretty much every Iron Man guide that's out there, Osiris V3, Osiris V4, Bro Sailor, which is what I'm following. Like basically one of the first steps is okay, now go get 99 fire making. And people look at that and just burn out. So that's where people get got really early. The second spot where people get got the most is Gauntlet, dude. Gauntlet is I don't know, dude. There's something about you just log in every day and you run your like however many gauntlets you can do in a day, and then you don't get your stuff, and then you just like log out and you're like, is this ever gonna drop? Or you run a shitload of gauntlet and then you burn yourself out. Like that was my problem, is that I would run too many gauntlets and I would just burn myself out. So it's a hard grind. It is a hard grind, but it is so worth it because the Bofa is so not overpowered. It's just so strong relative to the way. Okay, the way that I think about balancing in the game, right? As an Iron player, the way that I typically think about balancing is I think about what are the requirements to go get something versus what does that thing do for you, right? So if you think about something like a strength amulet, for example, okay? Strength amulet requires almost nothing to put in, and you get a shitload out for it. So great, that's awesome. Climbing boots, same thing. You're going to use climbing boots basically forever until you get, well, I guess now, until you get mixed hide. But that's kind of the point. It's like, what do I have to put in versus what do I get out? For what you get out of it, you don't have to put a whole lot in if you think about it in terms of hours played for your Bofa, right? Like, is there stronger range weapons? Yes. Like, you've got pretty much the only thing that's stronger than the Bofa is the Twisted Bow, right? So you're basically getting something that's on par with a Twisted Bow. All you have to do is finish a Grandmaster quest and get a couple of 1 in 128 drops, and you're done. The Bofa is just so strong. Like the Bofa is just unbelievably strong for what you have to do to get it. I mean, yeah, are there stronger weapons out there? Sure, like the scythe is a stronger weapon, but like, that's locked behind so much, and then a long grind on top of it. The shadow is really strong, but again, that's so much, and then a long grind on top of it. Like, yeah, no, the Bofa is just crazy. Like before the Bofa existed, it was the blowpipe. Like the meta for Iron Men was to rush Solra before this, essentially. Like what you rush as like because the blowpipe used to be so you use the blowpipe everywhere because the blowpipe was going to be your strongest thing. It was like blowpipe, dragon, warhammer. Like if you have those two things, so I don't know. It's definitely interesting to see how that meta has shifted. Blowpipe is like nowhere near as important anymore. Like the only place that I look at that I'm like, you absolutely want a blowpipe, is it makes the Baba Boulder puzzle a lot easier. And it's also pretty good in the monkey room. Although I guess they've changed the monkey room around quite a bit. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, it's just exciting when they add new stuff to the game. And the thing that stinks about being like a really high level player is they don't like not every content update is catered towards high level players, right? And that's good. No, like for the long term health of the game, that is good. For every theater of blood, right? We need a Scurrius the Rat King. Like we need those updates because those updates are going to be so vital for the long term health of the game. For Desert Treasure 2, we need a Tombs of a Masket, right? Like just content that is going to be relevant for low to medium level players because that is the vast majority of your player base. I'll pull up the tweet. Dude, the horrors hit pretty hard. Typically, the way that I like to do horrors. So again, this is just like this all boils down to preference. I like to after I get a black mask, I just skip horrors entirely. I just don't even do horrors on task. If I'm gonna do horrors on task, I do them ranged. There is a safe spot that you can do. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You use the Witchwood icon, you get that amulet, yeah, and then If you do the range method, you technically don't need the Witchwood Amulet, though if they hit you, you will get absolutely spadumpstered. So don't super recommend that, but you do you, I guess. That'll do it. That will do it. I was about to say, if you're getting dumpstered by horrors, did you put the amulet on? Like, the worst part about grinding out the mask off task is that like the drops from the horrors aren't like horrible. Is like kind of the worst part of that whole thing. Like they have like decent seed drops. They drop like ranners. They drop some alkables. They drop nature runes. They drop noted like teak and mahogany logs. Like that's the worst thing. Like if they just had crap loot, I feel like it would almost be better. But like they have, I don't know. It's kind of weird in my brain. It's kind of weird. It's like almost worse that they have not like amazing loot. Like it's not world beating loot. Like there's a reason that most people will just skip their cave horrors tasks after they get a black mask. Like there's not really well, I guess on a main it's different, but like on an iron, there's just not a compelling reason to do it after you get the black mask, right? Um I still do them though, honestly, even on my main iron, because I don't like. I really only reserve my skips for tasks that just I absolutely refuse to do. What I mean by that is like I save my skips for like Slaymaster, Duradel. If you're 100 combat, Duradel. If you're 85 combat, Neve. If you're below 85 combat, I would recommend Nightmare zoning your combat to at least 85 before doing Slayer. Yep, 99 combat, use Neve. Use Neve and then go to Konar for every 10th task. Just because you get a shitload of Slayer points for doing your streak at Konar. If you can stomach it and you're not risk averse, I would seriously contend putting in Wilderness Slayer. Wilderness Slayer is, again, this is my opinion. Wilderness Slayer is so goddamn fun. It is one of my preferred ways to do Slayer, and I will take like a whole setup with like Bofa. I'll take a cannon into the wilderness. Like the Wilderness Slayer cave is super good. Um, I really like doing revenants on task. Like I will take a Bofa and two pieces of crystal into revenant caves. Like I will 3 item a Bofa setup into revenant caves. Like revenants on task are super good. Plus, if you're doing revenants on task, you have a boosted chance to drop the wilderness weapons as well. Um, plus brimstone keys. No, not brimstone keys. For Laren's keys. Laren's keys are sick. It's like one of my side goals on my high level iron is I want to get the full Dagenhai set just because I think it's really aesthetically it's very cool. Um, Plus, it also is really good for barraging because it has a prayer bonus as well on it. And other than I think Ancients has a prayer bonus, don't quote me on that. But like nothing else at like a similar point has prayer on it. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, 99 combat, definitely. Neve, basically for blocks and skips and stuff, a lot of that comes out of personal preference. There is like no right or wrong block list, in my opinion. It's just what tasks do you mind doing? Like I super hate. So like typically, for the most part, I am going to block tasks that I just don't enjoy doing or I think are very unrewarding. So, for example, like the big ones that I'll have blocked on an iron is I will block Black Demons. until I finish Monkey Madness 2. Then I will unblock Black Demons. I'll get my 4 Zenites, and then I will reblock Black Demons. I block Hellhounds. I have Hellhounds blocked. Again, until you unlock Cerberus, and then you can just really unblock Hellhounds when you feel like doing Cerberus. There's no point in doing Hellhounds on a Slayer task. They drop nothing other than hard clues. They're not, in my opinion, super worth even doing for hard clues. I think that there's better methods of even just getting hard clues. Let's see what else. What else? If you, it kind of depends on where you are in your account progression. Like once you have like an imbued magic short bow and easy access to rune arrows, or a rune crossbow, and then like rod bolts are better, I would unlock Lizardmen as a Slayer task, and then do Lizardmen Shamans on task, so you get a Dragon Warhammer and then relock, and then just you don't have to spend Slayer points to relock them. You can just uh, how do I describe it? You can just get rid of the unlock. You'll lose the Slayer points for getting the unlock, but you don't have to like reblock them. Same thing with Basilisk before you get the Jaw. In my opinion, vampires, even after Who's He What's It Vampire Quest, Sins of the Father, vampires are just never worth unlocking, in my opinion, for irons anyway. They don't drop anything that's like terribly compelling in terms of loot. Also, like, yeah, they drop the blood shards, but you can just get the blood shards via pickpocketing. They're always super fucking crowded. They're just not that good, in my opinion. They're not super worth doing. I don't know anything about the warped beasts. I have never unlocked those because Path of Gluffery. Hey, Maris, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I just don't know enough about the warp beasts to say whether or not they're worth doing. I would imagine that warp beasts are going to be a situation pretty similar to any other Slayer monster that drops like an important thing. Maris, you got my time right now. What's up? Um, so basically that's more or less my thoughts on Slayer tasks. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, look, it's one of these. What's this button do? Oh, why is my admin panel button not working? Oh, brother, are you really gonna make me open? There we go. Bye bye. It's weird. I have a button on my Stream Deck that does that, but it wasn't working. That's weird. All right. Well, so pretty much the way that I do my block list, the way that I set up my block list is I will go onto the wiki and I'll find the Slayer Master that I'm
Level up
using, and
completed.
I will sort the tasks that they give by weight. So basically, the higher the weight of a Slayer task is, the more likely that that master is going to give that particular task, right? So I just go by weight, and then I just sort of ignore the ones that I either don't have the Slayer level for, or I don't have whatever prerequisite. Like, for example, if you haven't done the Lighthouse quest, you can't get Daggers, for example, right? So I'll do all that, and then I will go from there, and then I'll see what tasks are actually possible for me to get, and then I'll kind of go down, and then I'll be like, okay, what's the highest weighting? So typically, Black Demons is going to be the one that I block a lot because Black Demons, generally, all the Slayer Masters that give them have a very high weighting, right? Same thing with Greater Demons. Greater Demons are generally, for the most part, not going to be worth doing. They're sort of like a sixth or seventh block, though. They're not really. If you're doing, God, Duradel. If you're doing Duradel, like I block Calfight on Duradel because Calfight is just a shit task. Even if you're doing the Calfight Queen, it's a shit task. Like, yeah, Calfight is just, oh God, it's such a terrible task. Like, even if you just kill the little level 20 ones in the cave with a cannon, it just sucks. It's a waste of cannonballs, it's a waste of time. And he gives that task out so often, it's not even worth, whatever. And then, like, if there's a task that you don't want to do and it's got a really low weighting, it's okay to skip. So, like, going back to the Duradel example, right? Like, mutated zygomites. Like, that has a weighting of, like, 2. So it's not worth blocking that because you're hardly ever going to see it. It's going to wind up being, in the long run, just better for your Slayer points just to skip that one. That's fine to skip. Um, yeah, that's going to be the strat. That's going to be the pro gamer strat on how to handle your Slayer stuff. Slayer on Iron Man is really hard. I would not recommend starting Slayer until you, at minimum, have a DSIM, a Strength Amulet. Probably a pair of climbing boots would be good. Some people say don't do it until you have a torso, but like torso carries are fucking expensive, and that minigame is just awful to do regardless. I'm going to be looking into the Perilous Moon stuff. I'm also going to be looking into Mixed Hide. Because Mixed Hide is an item that you can wear in the chest slot that gives a strength bonus. It's going to be a little bit lower than what the torso gives you. The torso gives you +4. Mixed Hide only gives you +2. Yeah, there's just a lot of compelling options I'm going to be looking at for that. Okay, where are we at? Oh shit, I'm out of potions. Fuck. Oh man, we gotta go, dude. I ran myself out of potions. It's me 4. Actually, it's me 5. 5. Okay. Run. You don't want to get to 20%. Shit. I was like, why is this not healing? So I was zoning out, talking about Slayer. Again, the other thing, and I'm going to keep saying this, it's a game, bro. Just play however you want. All the advice that I'm ever going to give you is just, here's how I would do it, which is not, I intrinsically understand, the best for everyone or the way that anyone else wants to play. That's weird. I am going to have to fix that button on my Steam Deck. The banhammer button appears to be broken. Also, I love how they're like, I see you're not using any custom assets, and I literally have all the custom Streamlabs stuff. I don't understand, bro. Why are they like this? God damn it, we're 21. This is bad. But fortunately, we're close to the end, so let's this. And I'm going to write that here. Yes, just burn it down a little bit. Here we go. That should pop it back down a little bit. And I'll just get these other two pyromancers up. And there. That should be enough potions to finish. Damn, I was not paying attention to how many potions I had. Oh, yeah, that's weird. I have a bug on here that I should be able to like hit ban and then hit a username and it'll ban that person from my chat, but uh, cool. Alright, I'm about to roll over to the fletching level. Damn, yes. There. Cool. Alright, we're about 12.5, so we're going to think about finishing. So to finish, we're just going to want to fill our inventory up. That. This to kind of start draining a little bit. So we're going to come up to the front here. We'll fletch our stuff. And then basically what we're going to do is we're going to try to have two braziers running at the same time. So let's go ahead like this one. And what we're going to do is we're just going to Fletch and walk in between these two and keep trying to relight
Level
him.
up completed.
Oh, fletching level. Love it. Okay. I like this one. Just gonna feed the killer that we have. Oh, that one went out. Almost there. 2%. Ongoing. Let's feed that shit. Gold? Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh shit, I love your username. Clueless Yuri. You're that guy from those clue scrolls. Alright, what we get? Let's grip it and rip it. Open it. Alright. Okay. No uniques, that's fine. What we get? Got some seeds, coins. Okay, this box is fine. It's not. This is a very unexciting box, but we got emeralds. That's important. We got some oaks. Those are good. Teaks are good. An unexciting box, but a good box. All right, cool. I'm gonna go grab a refill, and then we're gonna go do the next solo winter top. I'll be back. And we're back. Cool. Let's get gear back up. Boom. All right, nobody ran in. Let's do it. Oh, that's too many. That's silly. Let's get 8. 8 feels less silly. All right. So basically, yeah, we're just going to run at the very beginning and at the very end. Hell yeah. I got Diet Coke. I turned into a Diet Coke stooge at some point along the way. I don't know when that happened, but let's make potions. Yay, I got my farming XP for this round. All right. It's going smoothly. Too smoothly. There we go. I was like, this is going too well. Let's go. Sure, let's listen to the whole Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack. Why not? Great game, by the by. Great game. I was about to say, my concern now is going to be, are we going to be able to stop at 20? Okay, yeah. We'll stop at 20. Just fine. God, I think I'm going to replay this at some point. Because I'm listening to this is bringing me back. I really fucking liked this game. This was I quite liked this game. See, the thing about Final Fantasy games is the music always fucking slaps. It never fails to fucking slap.
Level up completed.
Hell yeah. 73 arson. Feed the brazier. Time to chop chop. You like an order? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we got down to 13%. It's time to go dilly dally for a while. Unfortunately, yeah, we've played ourselves, and we must dilly dally now. Jesus, are we not going to get any activities? Well, I'll chop a log and fletch it. Yeah, this is why you don't want to get too low, because otherwise you're just going to be standing around with your thumb in your ass. It's now Feed the fire, not feel too bad about it. This game has like even the original, like such a fucking iconic soundtrack, and like it's just so impressive what they were able to do, like in terms of just cramming this whole ass 3 disc game and this just soundtrack that sounded unbelievably good on the PS1 hardware. Like so much better than what a PS1 soundtrack should sound like. Like it's pretty good. Also, the Final Fantasy VII remake is the first time that like kind of real time, kind of turn based, kind of not combat system actually felt good. This was a great choice. I really love how like the remake soundtrack they kind of gussy up some of the older songs while still being like faithful to the. It's really good. Also, without doing spoilies. And I know you're like, oh, how could you do spoilers for a game that's as old as Final Fantasy VII? Well, the remake follows the same story beats, but it's not the exact same. But what I can say is they took what, in my opinion, when I played the game when I was younger, one of the worst and most tedious parts of that game, and made it into one of the most fun and interesting parts of the game. So I'm definitely playing this at some point. Like I'm definitely playing this at some point. I'm thinking we got to do Final Fantasy straight. I might fulfill that lifelong dream of playing through all the Final Fantasies. And we're walking and we're fletching. Sick. All right, cool. Oh shit. They're down everywhere. They're all down. Cool. Let's go this way. Man, this is I'm very much enjoying this soundtrack. This is a great choice. Cool. Oh yeah, there we go. Really enjoying the soundtrack. I'm like very locked in right now. Oh shit. Damn, I wasn't locked in. But he wasn't locked in. He was dilly dallying. Oh, that was unnecessary. Oh yeah, we got tons of activities to go do. What makes a good winter talk run? Activities. That's interesting. You can, if you catch it early enough, you can animation cancel lighting.
Level up completed.
Oh yeah, fletching level. I don't know what we need 46 fletching for. Probably quest requirement. I'm actually genuinely very confused why it has to be specifically 46 fletching. Fletching. God, I am the worst typist. There's not a D in the middle of fletching. Quest requiring fletching. Here we go. 40, 46 is nothing. 46 is literally nothing. Yeah, Frenetic Trials is 25. Devious Minds is 50. Sins of the Father is 60. Yeah, 46 fletching is nothing.
Level
Oh,
up
Jesus.
completed.
Ooh, pretty instruction. Let's go. Bro, if you could stay lit for more than 4 seconds, that'd be awesome. Whoop. Just gonna have to keep this lit while we fletch, I guess. Actually, let's walk and fletch. Well, we didn't make it far. Now let's just walk and fletch with one running. I think that'll. Yeah, let's knock him way low so we can make potions and stuff. Do fletching and potions and things. We have activities we need to do. Like that. Take some concoctions. Ought to crate. So I don't know why I needed to run there. Do not need to run there. How are we doing on potions? We're good. We got 5 potions. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. There. We're gonna walk around. Engage walking simulator. And then after this one, I'll probably need to relog so I don't get 6-hour logged in the middle of all this. You can tell we're at winter talk because I have my public chat turned off. Oh yeah. Oh, we have activities now. more potions. Oh, cool. I also feel like I should maybe try to give Starfield another try at some point. It's like a game. That was a game I really wanted to like. Five. Oh, damn. I cannot keep this shit lit.
Level up completed.
Oh, 52 wood cutting. Okay. Excitement abounds. It's lit. God, this will not stay lit. Let's try to kick this up a little bit. I'm just gonna dump a whole inventory of the logs because we're really close. Push that back down. Watch that thing. And just keep turning on. Yeah, so I think for ending, instead of trying to run between two, I think just focusing on doing one would probably do it. Because I'm like slowly whittling its energy with just one. And just like kind of babying one of them. Cool. 4K. And should up for this inventory of fletching. Accumulate. Yep.
Level up completed.
Hell yeah. 74 5. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and make motions. Ah, cool. We need to make potions quite badly.
Level up completed.
Boom, 40 fletching. Ooh, we passed 300 total. It's exciting. I was about to be like, oh, yeah, we're coming up on 300 total. No, we're not. We're coming up on 350 total. Bro, Texas's kicker has the sickest ginger mullet I've ever seen in my life. You don't see that one a lot. You don't see the ginger mullet very often. When you do, it's truly a thing of beauty. Cool. And we're at 11-7. Oh my god, I almost shit my pants because I thought that was me that took a 6, and I was like, RIP, Hardcore Iron Man #2. Considering that this is way further than I made it in the last Hardcore Iron Man, doing pretty good. Well, 4. So let's actually start gearing him to end. I've got enough potions to end. So I'm going to try ending with just one brazier and see how that works. Just going to wait. So basically, we're just going to do everything next to this brazier and just keep it lit. That should, in theory, help us end. Still at 16%. It's not really gaining. So that's a net positive. What if we just. Oh, yeah, it's going up. Too lit. What if I just try to keep 3 lit? Like, this is already going to be awkward as is, so. Like, let's just keep 3 lit. Actually, let's just keep these 2 lit then. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's like this one. Over here, fix this one. God damn it.
Level up completed.
A 39 construction, but that's cool. Dude, we're at 9. We're so close. Where it's like the moment I leave, it just stops. Love that. A and I think we're gonna be done after this one. We've been doing winter talk for 5 hours today, so I think that that might be enough of that. Yay! Cool. Hell yeah. All right, cool. GG. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I always bring 8 cakes. I know 8 is overkill, but I would rather bring 3 cakes too many than 3 cakes too few. Yeah, probably 5 is the right number of cakes, but it just ultimately doesn't matter that much. All right, let's have a look. What did we get out of this supply crate? Open. Yep, 28 rolls. Open it. Oh shit! Yeah, we got another Bruma torch. Swap Bruma torch. Look at that. Now we're a dual Bruma torch wielding fucking Chad. Oh, we get some Ranner. Very nice. We need that. What do we get that was there? We got Iron Ore. We got Ranner. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna end it there. Thank you guys for coming to hang out today, and I will see you all in the next one.